Now, without further ado, let the NIS America Showcase begin.
Get ready, everyone!
What an exciting lineup. We hope you're all looking forward to all of our upcoming releases. However, we've got a few new announcements to share with you today. Let's jump into our first one, which is sure to put the fun in fungi. This bleak yet touching adventure puts you in the metallic shoes of a robot caretaker who must ensure the survival of Toriko, the last living human on a dystopic fungus-filled planet. Create and maintain a safe haven for Toriko and gather food, supplies, and cures for the mysterious illnesses that affect her. Coming spring 2023 to Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. The deluxe edition will be available at most major retailers, and you can pre-order the limited edition at the NISA online store today. A hapless student finds himself among a group of talented detectives and must take part in their investigation to stop a prolific serial killer. Can they solve the case before they're all eliminated? Coming spring 2023 to Nintendo Switch and PS4. The deluxe edition will be available at most major retailers, and you can pre-order the limited edition at the NISA online store. This twisted tale is sure to tickle your taste buds. A group of adventurers find themselves stuck inside a perilous dungeon and must do the unthinkable. Eat the monsters they slay in order to survive. Explore the depths of the dungeon, customize your squad for combat, and dive into strategy-based gameplay. Coming spring 2023 to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and PS5. The deluxe edition will be available at most major retailers, and you can pre-order the limited edition at the NISA online store. Buckle up and blast off. Enter the helm of an advanced aircraft and fight against the extraterrestrial race known as the Crystals as they attempt to take over the world. This classic arcade shoot-'em-up comes fully equipped with 5 different play modes, settings that emulate the classic arcade experience, and a stellar soundtrack that features live performances and new arrangements. Coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series XS, and PC January 31st, 2023 in North America and February 3rd, 2023 in Europe. The deluxe edition will be available at most major retailers, and you can pre-order the special edition at the NISA online store. I don't know about you, but I can't wait to take flight and blast my way to victory. Oh boy, I better start practicing my dodging skills for that one. Well, this has been a day full of excitement and surprises, but we've got one more surprise left that's bursting at the seams with magic. Aspiring magician Lilith Blanc starts her journey at Silver Star Tower to take the first steps to becoming a mage. However, when trouble starts to brew, she must wield various magic runes and hone her skills to stop the threats to her school. This definitive version of Grim Grimoire, developed by Vanillaware, features a new skill tree, revamped visuals, updated user interface, a new art gallery, and more. Coming spring 2023 to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and PS5. The deluxe edition will be available at most major retailers, and you can pre-order the limited edition at the NISA online store. And that concludes the NIS America Showcase 2022. Join the NISA staff after the showcase for behind-the-scenes discussion on the new announcements, followed by gameplay demos featuring our games releasing soon and special giveaways. Thanks for watching. Make sure to follow our socials for our future announcements.
What's up, everybody? That was the NIS America Showcase 2022. Hope everybody was excited for all the announcements that we had. Let me briefly introduce myself. So my name is Daniel, and I'm joined.
My name's Nick. Thank you.
And we also have a disembodied voice with us.
Yes, we do.
It's me.
Gino is a very familiar face on the stream, but joined us as a disembodied voice this time. But to quickly recap, on the on the showcase. We had a really interesting announcements coming up. But we also have a chat with the publishing team, along with a few gameplay demos for some of our upcoming titles. So, Gina, would you like to recap the most recent announcement that we just saw?
The big one.
Oh my gosh, I would love to, you guys. It's Grim Grimoire. And if there's anything that you guys should know about me right now in this moment, is that I wholeheartedly love this game so much. And you should be really excited for it. So let's see. Grim Grimoire, just to recap, we kind of told the story a little bit. It follows the adventures of Lilith Blanc in the Silver Star Academy. And yeah, there's lots of secrets hidden in that game. It is a real-time strategy game developed by Vanillaware. And yeah, you definitely don't want to miss out on it. It's one of my all-time favorites. So
No. Quickly show off the Ellie. Boom, there it is. Insane. How does he do it?
It's magic.
It is literally magic.
I don't know how it
Literally
works.
magic. All right.
chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
Well, another title that we showed off is one we're really excited about. Monster Menu: The Scavenger's Cookbook. This is a survival strategy game. So you kind of create a party of explorers, and you're stuck in a dungeon, and you have to survive in order to find the way out. And the way you survive is by eating whatever you can find. So there's kind of some dungeon exploration, scavenging for resources, and fighting monsters. But the resources you scavenge and the monsters you fight yield you like ingredients or meat that you can then use to cook around the campfire. And using the dishes that you cook, you can either buff your party, boost your stats, or you can actually use them against monsters in combat as well. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on in that game. We're really excited about it. Kind of a new IP for NIS. So yeah. Oh, and there's the Ellie right there. You did it again. It's magic.
Insane, dude. But also, it's. I'm excited for Monster Menu too because it's just like you go ultra survival mode. You're like, that's a piece of trash.
Yeah.
And just like eat it to survive.
You can also eat monsters like after you defeat them.
That's
which
crazy.
Is pretty cool.
That's crazy. And then next we had the mystery adventure game Process of Elimination. A student named Wato Hojo, probably pronouncing that slightly incorrectly, finds himself on a mysterious island with 14 detectives who are trying to stop a series of hides among them. And there's the LE. Ooh. All right. Had another. Then we had a cuter title. Gina, do you want to introduce that one?
Yeah, I absolutely do. So that's Void Terrarium 2, which for anyone familiar with the Void Terrarium series, this is going to be the second installment of the Void Terrarium series. Toriko has been saved, but a deadly new disease now threatens her. So to save her, you're going to have to join Robbie on his adventure into the past to find a remedy. So let's take a look at that, Ellie, as well.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful. And then the last one. This is a title we already announced, but we had the release date reveal. Raiden 4 Mikado Remix. This is kind of the ultimate version of the classic arcade shoot 'em up, specifically Raiden 4. It comes with new music, both remixed and original background music. Several different game modes to choose from, vertical screenplay, kind of in that classic arcade fashion. And then dual play and double play, which is kind of couch co-op or playing two ships at the same time with one player. So we have the special edition for that to show off. There it is right there. Thank you again.
Insane.
Edition. And that releases on January 31st, 2023. So I'm really excited about that one. I kind of like those classic shoot 'em up games. So
I've definitely grown to love shoot 'em up games working here. Because I played them as a kid, but I would just kind of like put the coin in, die in 2 seconds, and leave.
yeah.
But like, I don't know. I've gotten a little better, hopefully, as time went on. But you know, we'll see that during the gameplay, the demo section.
Yep, we'll be showcasing that one.
So all of these limited editions for these new games, along with the special editions for Raiden, should be available on the NISA online store for pre. So go to store.nisamerica.com and. Oh, we also have an acrylic print. Showing it. Talk about.
Oh my gosh. You guys, this acrylic print.
I have to dive into. Pick that up.
My heart is not ready for how great this acrylic print is. I'm a little biased because, you know.
A little biased.
It's Grim Grimoire, okay? It holds a special place in my heart. It always will. And I love it. So you should be excited about it too.
For sure. I will find a picture of it so I can show everybody because it is a very special item. I don't know. Is it a one of one? Is it a one of one?
It's only one.
It's
There's
literally
only one.
only one.
Yes, it is.
That's crazy. Insane.
Yeah, this is the only one. So I'm going to need everybody in chat to participate and then gift it to me, okay? Thank you.
Gina is gonna PayPal you a certain. No, Gina will not PayPal you a certain amount. I'm just kidding. So
But whoever wins, you and I are best friends, okay? Thank you.
So now with the Showcase recap out of the way. Let's get into the chat with publishing team. So we have a couple questions lined up for, and we're going to them. Wow!
Hello.
Hello. So, Gina is no longer a disembodied voice. We also have
Yeah,
Alan
look, I
from
have
the
a face
producer
now.
team, Dominic also from the team, Eric from the localization team, and Coco from the localization. So, one of y'all like to get this show on the road?
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us. We really appreciate it. So kind of just to start things off, why doesn't everybody tell us about yourself, your role, how you decided to join the localization or producer team, kind of just those intro details. And how about we start with Alan? How about we start with you?
Thank you. Hi, I'm Alan Costa. I'm on the producer team. I didn't decide to join the producer team. The producer team chose me, actually. No, but seriously, I originally joined the company on the Loc team. So I was a translator for a couple games and an anime or two. And then I think probably because I had working and business experience in Japan, I transitioned over to the producers team, and now I help out mainly on Falcom titles, and I also do a lot of EU stuff in terms of PR and marketing.
Nice, thank you very much. Dominic?
Thanks, dude!
Sure. Hey, everybody. I'm Dominic. I'm an associate producer here at NIS America. Basically, what I do is, put simply, I help people communicate. I kind of make sure that our teams, are able to get everything they need from the licensors that we work with. Before NIS America, I lived in Japan for a long time, like Alan, and I was in games. So when I came back to the States, it just seemed like the logical choice. And so I went for it and got lucky, and now here I am.
Thank you very much. And we'll kick it over to the localization team. Coco?
Hi, I'm Coco. I'm on the localization team, and I joined the company around 2015, I believe, and I'm more on the translation project coordination side of the team. And I decided to join because I wanted to use my Japanese skills, and I thought translating anime and video games sounded really fun.
Very nice. And last but certainly not least, Eric.
That's me. So I joined back in, I believe it was 2013 as a QA tester. And my job title right now is editor-in-chief, which sounds super fancy, doesn't it? But it's actually sort of a project manager role. But going back to 2013, I was a QA tester. I think the first game I did QA on was Disgaea D2 back in the day. I eventually was able to join up as an editor for Coldcept. Revolt was my first project there. Followed shortly after by Dangan V3. And since then, I've been full-time editor, moved up the ranks, done a bunch of stuff.
Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for introducing yourselves. So let's see. We'll move on to the next question. I guess we'll go around the same order for this one. What's your favorite game, or specifically game genre, if you don't have a favorite individual game?
Starting with me again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to give you two. My favorite game of all time is Suikoden for PlayStation 1 by Konami. Yeah, I absolutely adore that game. It changed my life, literally. And I got to meet the creator, Mr. Murayama, a few years ago at TGS, and I made a complete fool of myself because I had tears in my eyes, and he was like, "Hey, nice to meet you, kid." And then the other game that I'm going to say is Ys 8, because it is very near and dear to my heart. I did a lot of work on this game, and it's a fantastic game, and I love it very much. So those are the ones I'm going to go with.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm excited to play Ys 8. I actually have not jumped into that series yet, so very excited to play that one.
You're missing out a little bit, but you're going to be in for a great time. Dom.
I had an answer, like, I'm definitely going to say Final Fantasy X because of XYZ. But you know what? After hearing Alan's answer, it just occurred to me that I think I'm going to go with a deeper cut and go with Final Fantasy 11. I know it only shows by one number, but it's a little bit of a deep cut just because, I mean, there's remakes of everything, but I just don't think 11's going to be getting one of those. And it was kind of the reason I picked up a Japanese dictionary for the first time in my life, part of the reason at least, and ended up propelling me into a career where I learned or studied Japanese. So I'm going to say that was my big motivator. So Final Fantasy 11.
You guys can't see my face right now, but I'm smiling really. My heart is very warm after hearing that.
Awesome.
I can attest he's smiling very big.
People who are way into 11 are a special breed, that's for sure.
It's like a second job.
All right, how about you?
I know this is a pretty popular answer, but
Candy Crush.
Angry Birds.
yes, no. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, for sure.
It's a classic. You really can't go wrong.
Yeah, a lot of
solid
memories.
Solid.
Watching my brother play it, and then not playing it very well. But yeah, I love that game. I played it a lot.
All right, Eric.
So I am very big into Smash Bros. All of the whole series, I like Ultimate best just because it has the most characters. It's got so many cool different ones.
Everyone is here, like literally everyone.
We could
Yes.
not put more everyone in here if we
Literally everyone, and then everyone and their friend.
And you want to ask the next question? Ask the next question, Daniel.
No, I want
Hooked
to
on
ask the
phonics.
next
Where are you at?
question, Daniel. All right, guys. So getting into a little bit more like nitty gritty talk, what are primarily a localization company for Japanese games, and how did you become interested in Japanese games and or culture?
Do you want to go in reverse order this time? So
Let's do it.
Don't mess
reverse,
me up,
reverse.
Alan.
put me on the spot.
Yeah,
Eric.
or keep you on your toes.
I'm happy to do it. I just wanted to keep it interesting, but
All right, Eric,
Go, Eric.
let's roll with you.
Okay, yeah. So, let's see. Well, I originally joined the company just because I've had a lifelong love of video games. And sort of the interest in the Japanese part came later because the more I worked with the text of the games, the more I started to recognize different aspects of the Japanese language. Because when you work with something every day, you become familiar with it. So I've taken a few classes myself. I would not claim that I understand Japanese as well as our translators, but the more you edit certain phrases and concepts in Japanese, the more familiar with the base language you become.
For sure, for sure.
I'm so sorry. What were the questions?
Yeah, so basically, how did you become interested in Japanese games and Japanese culture?
Oh, okay. I'm half Japanese. I grew up in Japan, but I'm a military brat, so I had an American education. But because of that, I have no, I have to be interested in Japanese culture.
I was born in.
But even then, I think later on, like in my teenage years, I started getting really into manga. I didn't really read them until then. And it just like went from there. Like I got super into different ones. I really liked Detective Conan. That was my favorite. I had like little pictures I printed out and put on my walls. And so I kind of became like obsessed with manga and anime. And then I also was doing fan translations online for people, stuff like that. And sometimes I do that for my friends still. But I don't post it.
It's a Coco Circle only type deal. You know?
I just imagine your like, room covered in like pictures of Detective Conan.
It's One Piece now, but yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, I mean, fair.
Also good.
All right, Dominic.
Oh, thank you. I was like, Eric, Coco. Oh, me. Just we flipped it. Alan flipped it on us. Yeah, I mean, like Eric had mentioned, or, like a lot of kids my age, I guess. I grew up playing Nintendo, which was all Japanese stuff at the time. But, as a little kid, I didn't realize it was from Japan. I just knew that I really liked it. And, I'll spare you like the gritty details of my life and bouncing living where I lived and stuff. But basically it was a way that I could bond with people. And so fast forward to, a few years later, I end up studying Japanese because of my love of like video games, JRPGs and such, even from back in the day of like Dragon Quest. But the thing that like really set me off, I as part of my study, I like playing old games that I used to play like Dragon Quest and stuff in Japanese. And there was this like decoration in Dragon Quest. It was like some little part of the town, totally inconsequential. You could totally miss it. Had nothing to do with the story. It wasn't important at all. But it was like in the Japanese version, it was a tombstone. It was just a nondescript tombstone. And in the American version, it was a fountain. And that like, this was for Nintendo. That like blew my mind because that was the first time that it hit me like, oh, these aren't just being translated and like pumped out to the public. Like there's a whole process here. And that was my introduction to like what localization is. And it just kind of sparked my desire to be a part of that process of bringing games from Japan to the West. And the rest is history.
All right, Alan, you're not the last one to answer.
But
Your
I am
answer
relieved.
better be amazing.
Absolutely.
Oof, no pressure.
You've had a lot of time to prepare, so.
I was writing it down the whole time. So refer to my notes. No, what got me into Japanese culture and everything, I guess, was I went to visit my grandma as a kid, and they had cable. We didn't. And they had the sci-fi channel, and I'm old as hell. So this was a while ago. And they used to show anime on the sci-fi channel. And they were showing an anime called Vampire Hunter D. And I was immediately struck by the animation, the story, how dark it was. Obviously, growing up, in America, for the most part, our idea of animation, particularly back then, was that it's entertainment for children. And Vampire Hunter D had a noticeably darker tenor than anything I'd ever seen. It was like, this is clearly not for kids. And that got me really interested, I guess, in Japan. My dad's side of the family is from Hawaii. And so my grandmother had tons of Japanese friends. Turns out I have some Japanese relatives, well, half Japanese, I guess. And so there was kind of a connection there, and my grandma would tell me stories about growing up in Hawaii and all of her friends, and she had a really positive view of the culture. And so that really influenced me, I guess, to think positively as well about culture, the Japanese culture. And growing up, in the 80s and early 90s, Japanese, maybe not entertainment so much, because I feel like that came a little bit later, but certainly technology was like the top of the world, right? Like it was really aspirational to like want a Sony television or something like that. So there was that really, and good cars and such. So there was that positive aspect of it from that side. And then a few years later, I was in a rental video shop, and I found a game called Lufia 2. And what appealed to me about that was that the main character had a sword, but he was really slim. And you might not, think now, given that I've kind of chunked up over the years, but as a kid, I was really skinny. And I never really felt drawn to Western fantasy of like the traditional Western fantasy of like huge, bulky
Conan the Barbarian.
Dudes. Exactly.
He-Man.
And I was like, oh, this guy looks a little bit more like me. And so I played the game, and it really struck me, and I really wanted to learn more about Japan and Japanese culture and everything. So I played a ton of Japanese video games, obviously, or in English growing up, but I really wanted to go to Japan. I went to Japan and lived there. And the reason I decided, I guess, to get into localization is because I always felt that, particularly for people who, live in the West, whether that be in the United States or Europe, we always see Japan through a lens. And it can be difficult, I think, to really learn more about it beyond the superficial. And I wanted to, even though obviously something that's decried commonly about that is like, oh, people are only focused on anime and they don't dig deeper. But I actually think it can be the opposite. I think anime and video games and pop culture can be a really great gateway into Japanese culture. And, that can be said of pretty much anything, whether that be like, K-pop or manhwa or things like that. So I like to see us as maybe a bridge to be able to introduce people to some Japanese culture. And it's up to them if they'd like to learn more or just enjoy that. And also there's like a kind of healing aspect, I suppose, to entertainment, because I think we saw over the last couple of years with, COVID and people being at home, it's been really wonderful to forget about the problems of the world for a bit and just, dive into a video game world in a place that can be really, great and comfortable. So yeah, I like providing those two aspects of things to people through localization and that. Did I pass, Gina? Was that a good enough answer?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I know I gave you crap, but that was a good answer. Yeah, that was
Gold
good.
star for me, man.
Thank you.
It's
Good
a pass
job.
from me.
I'll go ahead and ask then. I haven't asked a question yet. So, when approaching a new title for the first time, what are some key features you identify first? And I'm going to switch up the order here. Dominic.
Key features. Well, I mean, as a fan, I tend to get sucked in by the aesthetic. Are the characters cool? Is it in a style that I like? But as like a member of NIS America, probably gameplay loops, things like that. Like, is it fun to play? What kind of features are there? What are we, what's it offering that other games might not be offering? I guess that's probably it for me.
Let's go, Eric.
So for localization, we usually start a game with the translators going through the Japanese version of the game, because if us editors tried, we'd be lost and confused. But yeah, and Gogo will get into this more once she's up. Thanks, dude! But they'll write up a game review about it. But once we actually start the localization work, one of the first things we do is try to nail down all of our key terms. So character names, location names, important MacGuffin names, all that sort of stuff. Because once you have those nailed down, then you can more smoothly go through without having to decide, oh, this is what this is called every few files.
You kind of already led into like Coco being Coco next.
Well, there's a lot. It's hard to kind of talk about a few things. In our company, we since we're a little smaller, we have to wear a lot of hats. So even translating and editing is not the only thing we do. We write game reviews, translate, and of course that's a whole thing. We might get into that a little later. And then we also lead QA. So we do a lot of the not actual reporting, but fixing certain things and reporting to our developers. And then we also take care of master submissions to first parties. And then we also submit all the metadata for all the stuff on digital storefronts on the first party websites. So
it's a long, long journey.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to do. So sometimes when I think of what we do at our company, localization is kind of it's a huge part of it, but it's also like only part of my day because I have to take care of a lot of stuff. But yeah.
Really do. You really are wearing the most hats. Well, I don't want to say the most, but you're wearing a lot of hats.
Yeah, our team, we wear a lot of hats. Every team has a lot of stuff to do.
Sure. This is pretty broad of a question. Let's see. I guess when I was in the localization team, the thing that kind of made me most nervous would be game systems. I'm not, there's a reason I studied language in college. It's because my math is atrocious. And so oftentimes, because we deal with so many Japanese RPGs, the numbers are a really important part of the system side of things. And so I would always try to spend a lot of time playing the game to familiarize myself with the numbers and the systems to make sure it was being translated accurately. So yeah, I guess it kind of ties into what Eric said, just familiarization overall, just, what is this game trying to do? What's the tone? What do we need to learn about it? And then more for me personally, just on the mechanical side, because I felt that I needed to brush up on that stuff. I would really do a deep dive into the mechanics.
I can relate to the math thing, Alan. I cried tears of joy during my last ever math class when I walked out of the final exam.
That sounds about right.
College students walking around going, "Oh, what's wrong with this guy?" I guess leading into the next question, this is kind of for anyone who'd like to answer. Can you tell us a little bit about just kind of the general localization process once a new game is signed?
So I can go into the localization part. There's stuff the producer team will do before it gets to us. But yeah, let's see. So
we have to get all the files together basically and kind of sift through them, because we work with a lot of different licensors and different companies, and so all of their files are completely different, and
there's
we kind
no
of just have to
one
figure it out.
standard for how text files are formatted.
So we kind of have to figure out like, oh, where does this go? Does this go in order? How are we going to take care of this? And just like parsing through that is a big part at first. And then how our team works, we work with 2 people who will lead the project. So for example, me and Eric will be a translator and editor. And sometimes if it's a bigger project, we'll have a few freelance or temp people helping us with the translation and stuff like that. But basically we'll go in and translate, work together, make sure we're communicating a lot. And Eric is understanding what I'm translating, and I'm leaving enough notes. And sometimes my note is, good luck, Eric.
Sometimes Coco will just have to be like, this is what it says, but in English that doesn't really work, so make it better.
Yeah, there's a lot of ask me when you get to this line. Yeah, and then I don't know how far we should get into it because there are a lot of steps, but yeah, if there's anything you guys are interested in particular. But yeah, we just try to make sure that we're on the same page for everything. We both think, we both agree on how a character is sounding, how the story is going, that, everything is getting communicated directly. Because if you're just working through text, sometimes that gets lost in translation.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm so clever. Yeah.
How about from the producer side?
Yeah, so I guess if you wanted to visualize, or maybe not visualize, but if you want an analogy for the overall process, think of it as a marathon. And each team essentially at some point passes on to the next team. And so it starts with you. No, I'm just kidding. It starts with the producers team negotiating with our Japanese partners to get the license for a game. And from there, once that's all been done, and usually towards the very end of that process, when everything's being finalized, and from the producer side, we're asking for various types of assets, that's when we pass the first baton over to the localization team, and they ask for the really nitty-gritty stuff, like Coco was mentioning, localization files. And then if they have any questions more deeply related to the game or how that would affect or impact their localization, they'll ask that too. And then kind of while that's going on, the baton gets passed to other people in the team who maybe do some of the package design or the trailers, or we start prepping for things down the line, like this is more on localization, but debug and then submission, and then the marketing team obviously is within this as well, having to figure out what's the best way to reach the people that this game should reach. And so it's very much a collaborative group effort, and we're constantly speaking to each other about certain things because everybody has a different insight into what the process is and to what their side of the process is. So at the beginning, localization might ask us some of the background on the Japanese side of the things, like, oh, can you tell us about how this game did in Japan? What do you know about it on this, on a cursory level? And then later on, we actually come back to them when they've had a chance to play the game and really work on the localization to be able to say, hey, can you give us some more details about the game systems and things like that? And they feed that back into marketing and pass that along to the folks working on the package design so that we can best represent the game visually. So it's very collaborative. It's a very group thing. It's a lot of fun. We really wouldn't be able to do what we do without each other. So yeah, it's an interesting process. It's a fun process, and it's a very collaborative process.
How about for you? Do you have anything extra?
I mean, they covered it super duper well, so there really isn't too much to add. I'll just say that, you know, we're on top of all that, at least on, from in my experience, we're a little bit on call as well, because anything can happen at any time, and we're working with partners that are all over the world. I mean, mostly in Japan, but not only in Japan. So we just always have to kind of be ready for whatever. So that the process, you know, never stops, and is just everybody's getting what they need.
Got to be ready to swap out to a new hat.
That's right. That's right.
Have those hats at the right. Ask the next question. I'm not asking you to like talk about the localization process.
Oh, yes, let me tell you all of my not knowledge about the localization process. But we do have people who can give you knowledge on the localization process. So kind of generic question. And I think we'll just have like maybe two people answer this one, since it is kind of like open-ended question. But that's, what is localization? Like, what does localization mean? What are emojis? Like, can you give us a little bit of an insight on localization in general?
With the edumacation.
That's right. So yeah, I'm gonna let whoever answer.
I'll take this one.
Okay.
Sorry. You can chime in too, Coco. But when a lot of people think localization, what we do, they basically think, oh, they make Japanese and then they make it English. But there's a little more nuance that goes into it than that. And this is something I've covered in the past when I've been on like events and stuff, but it bears repeating, because language is so weird, there will be things that don't line up well across them. And so a lot of localization is to ensure not that fans in a different language see the same words, but that they feel the same feelings as that the original players would in its original language. And to facilitate that, sometimes concepts do need to be tweaked around a little, not for the sake of, not just for the sake of changing things or to be like, well, it would be more pure and wholesome if it was this. No, it's to ensure that, like we said, things don't get lost in translation. So they jump to the nearest available English equivalent.
Yeah, I think our goal is always to try to stay as true to the intent of the source material rather than to exactly what's written, because
it's about the feeling.
Right, exactly. Because sometimes words will come across like different in English than it is in Japanese. And I feel like even, in my own mind, I'll do the same thing. Like I'm trying to say something and it'll sound better in Japanese, but in English, I have to kind of change how I'm going to address it, because it might come off like a little weird to an English speaking person. So yeah.
I also feel like it comes back to kind of goes back to my my Dragon Warrior, now known as Dragon Quest story, where it was like, you see that in this version it was a tombstone, in that version it was a water fountain. Like they don't do that so much. We don't do that so much anymore. But I remember my first reaction to that was kind of anger. I was just kind of like, some dude somewhere is like making this decision as to what I can see. And then later on, Final Fantasy VII came out, and it was like, this scene was removed, and this is all part of, technically that's part of localization, but one thing I love about NIS America is we really, like Coco said, just keep it true to what it is, but also convey the emotion.
And the landscape for the JRPGs of the past is a little different than it was today. There was a lot more, not company scale, but above that, where that was back in the days where like, oh, video games are evil, video games are only for children, and
Yeah.
things are different now.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
those kinds of things don't really happen all that much anymore.
Oh, okay, well, we'll kind of ask one more general question regarding localization before we dive into a couple questions about specific games. Again, this is just for whoever wants to answer. NIS America, it's understood we publish more than just Nipponichi software games. So how does this process differ when you have several localization projects at once?
We cry a lot.
The step before that is try not to cry.
Yeah. And then cry.
And then end up crying.
And then do your job. But yeah, for the localization side, we, our director, Matt, he does a pretty good job making our schedules and trying to balance it out. But it is a lot of, again, wearing a lot of hats, different times, and then just helping each other out. If we know someone has a big project with, a lot of characters, then I might take on a lot more of like the other projects that are smaller, or we're not actually doing the localization and we're just doing the publishing side. And so I'm doing like debug and for like 3 or 4 projects at a time, and then doing the submissions and talking to our Japanese partners and getting all that stuff figured out. So there's definitely, it's a team effort to get everything done.
I'd imagine with that many games, definitely is.
Yeah, we have a lot of games right now. And
Just a few.
yeah, a lot of projects.
Wearing a lot of
going on.
hats and spinning a lot of plates.
Yep.
I
It's
guess
good to be
from,
busy. Right.
and I guess from the producer side to talk about, like you mentioned, we do publish games beyond our head office's games. And the big difference there, I suppose, is that because NIS America is a wholly owned subsidiary of Nipponichi Software, we have a very direct line to them, and we can kind of speak a little bit more freely, I guess you could say. There's lots of times that we are able to maybe apply a bit more pressure on things that we'd like to see happen compared to other companies that we work with in Japan. For the other companies that we work with, there's a lot more back and forth. There's a lot more where you're going to have to understand this from their side, and then vice versa, you're going to have to understand this from our side. And like pretty much everything in life, it's a lot of compromise. And I don't mean compromise in the negative sense of the word where you're folding on something, but compromise in the sense that what can we do within the constraints that we have? Because there's always constraints, whether it be time or personnel or anything. How can we work within these constraints to bring out the very best thing that we can for the fans waiting for it? And so that's kind of what the producers team juggles on that side, is making sure that the strong business foundation is there so that the rest of the company can do their work, so that ultimately the fans enjoy the product that comes out. So at the end of the day, what needs to happen for every game is pretty similar for the most part in terms of the steps we have to go through from acquisition to it finally being published and put on shelves physically or digitally. But the nitty gritty within all of that can vary slightly between partner.
Thanks, dude.
Well, thank you, everybody. I guess we'll jump into some specific questions about one of our titles, that being Trails from Zero. So we've been able to work on several titles in the Legend of Heroes series. What stands out to you all the most about Zero compared to other series titles from that series?
So the first title I was on in the Legend of Heroes series was Trails of Cold Steel 3, followed shortly thereafter by 4. And both 3 and 4 have just a ton of characters because they've, built them up. They've built up their roster across 4 titles. That makes sense. 0 in particular, because it's the start of an arc, it's more focused on them, like your core team of 4. And that lets you get some really good stories and really get into the characters and have the intimate connections and moments between them that you don't get necessarily with a game that has a big epic roster. So that's definitely a strong point of the cross-spell games.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is actually my first game from the Trail series that I worked on, but I have to agree with Eric. Like, I do like having the main four to follow, but also the very good side characters as well, which
There's
who
a
I
ton
love.
of good side characters.
Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoyed working on this game as well.
From the business aspect, I guess one of the biggest differences between this and the prior Falcom games we've worked on is that by and large, the games that we've worked on from Falcom have been relatively recent. By relatively recent, I mean they might have come out a year or two previously in Japan, but they're generally new for the Western audience or the newest game in the series. These games are obviously ports of games that came out for the PlayStation Portable over 10 years ago. And so the challenge then becomes obviously, what can we do to make sure these games succeed? So obviously there is a really large, passionate fan base of Falcom fans, all over the internet that we pay attention to very closely. And there are obviously going to be people who are incredibly supportive and willing to have that conversation about how great these games are, and then to kind of evangelize the rest of the community at large about these games. But beyond that, there's a whole group of people who are maybe into Japanese games or into RPGs that don't necessarily know about not only, Crossbell, what Crossbell is, but what's the Legend of Heroes, what's the Trail series. And so we want to make sure that, to the best of our abilities, that we can appeal to as many people as we can. And to, even though, like, someone who's my age, I see graphics like this and I think they're incredibly charming and I love them. But, someone maybe who hasn't really dug deeply into the RPG history, they might find it to be a little bit old. And so what we have to do in our challenge is to make sure that, from a business perspective, from people who are looking at the big picture, is that how can we make sure these games succeed on the macro level, and to make sure that they're not only hitting the fan base, but also hitting people beyond that. And so I think these are things that we always consider when we're dealing with the games, and we're also educating people internally, and then when we speak externally as well. So that would probably be the biggest challenge or difference, I suppose, compared to prior Falcom games, where we had kind of the benefit of being able to say, hey, this is, this just came out in Japan a year ago. Go ahead and check it out.
Thanks, dude!
Okay, well, cool. Thanks for kind of approaching it from all sides, everybody. I guess the next one, this is kind of a two-parter, but what was both your favorite part of working on Trails from Zero, but also what was the most challenging?
I think, well, it's kind of both in this way. Like, I think a lot of people know that we worked with Geofront's translations for this title, and that was one of my favorite parts. Oops, because like it was so fun to read what they had already done, especially as someone that was kind of new to the series in general. So you could really tell that they poured like a lot of love and, all of their knowledge of the series into every single line. And it was really fun going through those. And, but it was also one of the most challenging parts because we do have to change a lot of stuff still. And Eric can probably expand on that. But, it's hard to choose what to take out when that so much passion went into the game when it was first translated.
Yeah. So there's a saying, it's easier to rewrite something than it is to write it. And for this title in particular, it was a massive help just having that first draft that we can go through and make our adjustments to. But also, like Coco said, it's a fine line to walk because we don't want to change something just for the sake of changing it. We wanted to make sure that all the things we do change are, to line up with our style guide and tone we've established in previous games, and accuracy to the translation and all that sort of thing. So we need to look very carefully at each line in particular in a way that we wouldn't have had to in a title that we were translating from scratch.
Yeah. And also, this game was very, very big.
It's a big
so that's pretty challenging.
Let me make this one a little, hopefully a little bit easier to answer. Who's your favorite character?
Mine, as people know, is Sergey. I love him so much. Every time we would go into a meeting, I'd be talking about Sergey. And I would like to read some Sergey and Sonia fan fiction. So if anyone has good ones, please send them my way.
Coco's favorite couple.
Yes, they are my OPD.
That's quite the request.
I think about them a lot. So if the one doesn't exist, please write one.
For sure. All right.
Please, everyone, for Coco.
I can do it for Coco,
Out of the main four, Randy's my favorite, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Randy's very fun.
Yeah.
How about... Let's keep with the Logue side. Eric, who's your favorite?
Honestly, if for Zero in particular, my tastes line up with Coco. I like Sergey because he's the sort of I'm over all of this crap, like senior guy, but he's very caring.
Mm-hmm.
And of the four, Randy is great. Makes every scene he's in a good time.
Yeah.
And Tio's also up there. She has that sort of subtle sass about her.
I love her.
How about from the producer?
I'm boring. It was Randy too, but let me put it like this: I didn't expect it to be Randy because I just finished Azure a couple months ago. Normally, I don't like characters like that. So on the flip side, when I played Sky, I know Oliver is a really huge fan favorite. He never did anything for me, to be honest with you. And at first blush, when I started playing it, Randy was kind of like that, a little bit of that same mentality, right? Like a playboy, didn't really feel like he was taking things seriously. But throughout the course of the game, just seeing who he was and his past and the things that he overcame, I was really, really impressed and taken with the character, and I came to really love him. And I also want to shout out the voice actor Shinichi no Miki, who played him. Absolutely killed it. Really, really spectacular performance that added a lot to the character. And I suppose for outside of the main four, I really liked Risha quite a bit. She's a really I kind of like characters that are really earnest and they're trying their best, and they're also very capable. And she really fits that to a T. I think folks who are going to be playing this for the first time are really going to appreciate her because she has this really interesting kind of mystery surrounding her and two very different sides to her personality and role. So please look forward to both those things.
I mean, like, now that you bring up Risha, we have to reference the Queen of Crossspell waifu wars thing that we had not too long ago on Twitter. Because people saw that Ellie was, or what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Ellie.
It was Ellie was winning for a little bit, and then people were like, no. Risha has to win. So then people just like absolutely spammed the replies and comments, and I was like, the community is so strong.
It was a movement.
It was so good to watch.
They saw that it was a waifu war and they showed up.
They really did. They really did.
That's the kind of dedication that warms my soul.
All right, so I think we'll move on to questions about Yomawari. Gina, you want to take over these ones?
I sure do. Okay, so we're going to get some Yomawari talk in here. First off, were any of you involved in working on the first two Yomawari games?
Yeah, so I wasn't on Logue team 100% just yet, but when those two came out, or I was still doing QA rather, the first one. But when the compilation one came out, that was Yoma 1 and 2, I helped with QA for that. So I experienced both of those titles through that.
Was your heart rate like elevated for the QA period or what?
Well, that one I was safely removed from it. I was the one making the fixes in the files, and the QA testers were the ones, getting spooked.
Gotcha.
That's fair. So to follow up on those questions, if you did work on the previous two, how did the story and content of this release differ from those? And then for any of you who didn't work on the first two, what's something about this title that really stood out to you?
So I'd say the biggest difference between Yomawari Lost in the Dark and the first two is the one that stood out to me anyway, was that Lost in the Dark has quite a bit more narrative focus than the first two. And not to say the first two didn't have story. Two especially had a really interesting thing going on. But with Lost in the Dark especially, there's the plot of the game is sort of unraveling this mystery of what your character has forgotten and trying to figure out what she needs to do. So I thought that was really engaging for this in particular.
I personally had not worked on the series. The third installment was actually my first experience with it, my first introduction to it. And it was definitely like a, where has this been all my life kind of situation? Because I don't know how I missed it, but it's exactly the kind of thing that I got into this line of work to do, was to bring these titles to a wider audience. So it was a treat for me to get introduced this way and kind of see it, inside and out.
Quickly
Nice.
piggybacking off of that, sorry, let me just say something really quick. I didn't work directly on either of the first two games, but I had the opportunity to translate for the creator, Miss Yu Mizukami, a few years ago at AX, and kind of directly to Dominic's point, I think maybe the reason he felt a sense of familiarity with it, and maybe Coco too to a certain extent, is that she based, a lot of the visuals, not the ghosts necessarily, but like the town visuals off where she grew up in Gifu, which is kind of the countryside of Japan. So there's this really rural feel and look to the game. And that's really been carried throughout the series. So I think for people who have either, been to Japan or are Japanese themselves, there's this real sense of familiarity and like maybe comfort almost in the fact that it looks so familiar. And on the flip side of the equation, and this kind of goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning of the conversation, for those people who have never had a chance to visit Japan, but kind of want an idea of what Japan's like to a degree in terms of how buildings are arranged and what it looks like in the countryside, these are really great games to see that and to get a feel for it. So I just wanted to point that out.
Minus all the horrible monsters.
Right.
Nice. So we're going to move on to another question, which is what challenges did you guys encounter while working on Yomawari?
So the big one is, I'd say in many respects, Yomawari is, project-wise, is the polar opposite from Trails from Zero, in that Trails from Zero had a ton of text, and things are well explained in the text. So you don't often, it's not as important to have visual confirmation of every single scene, every single line. That is important sometimes, but you don't need it all the time. Yoma, on the other hand, very tiny game text-wise, and that's because it's such a visual game. It shows but doesn't tell, which is, a good thing. That's what you want from a storytelling perspective. But when you're only looking at text in Excel files, it becomes kind of a mystery on our end. What is she talking about? What is she reacting to? And so that's why the QA phase in particular was so important for this title, because then we could be like, oh, that's what's going on here. And then we can fix the text accordingly so it makes sense.
Yeah. I wasn't the one that translated this title, but I helped out a little bit. And I remember a big challenge being that even the Japanese, it was a lot of just hiragana, katakana, or like not as much kanji, like the Chinese characters, which makes it really hard to read in Japanese. And so the visual cues would definitely help. Like it's kind of if you were reading the English sentence and there's no spaces, so it's like hard to break up the sentence and stuff on some of the texts. So there were some times where it was just kind of hard to parse through. I remember that being a challenge.
Very nice. Well, let's move right along into one other question here, which is if you had to pick, what would be your favorite ghost, and are there any surprising ghosts?
Well, for me, we didn't really at the beginning, at least when I was the most active on this, a lot of the names of certain creatures and ghosts and spirits hadn't really been decided. So I don't really know the names off the top of my head, but one that particularly stood out was when I was initially like kind of playing through, there's a ghost in the middle of the town that just kind of lunges out at you. And I always describe it as like an evil Thomas the Tank Engine because and it's my favorite. Because it's the first one that actually got a jump scare out of me. And Yomawari, trust me, does not need to rely on jump scares. Don't get me wrong, there are jump scares, but like it does such a good job at building an atmosphere and like creating a feeling. There's nothing like cheap about it, but maybe that one thing just caught me off guard. And yeah, it was just Thomas the Tank Engine coming at you full speed. And oh God, okay, but I don't know the name of it, unfortunately. So do your research, Google it, maybe or play the game, and you'll see it fairly early on.
We'll call him Thomas for now.
Okay, scary Thomas, evil Thomas.
A lot of the ones in Lost in the Dark that really struck me, I won't go into too much detail because they're the bosses of the zones. But there's one in particular where you walk into the boss arena and it's wooden planks above a dark pit. And then you see the boss coming up. And that's a particularly good one. So you'll have to wait to see for yourself once the game is out. But once you do, you'll know the one I'm talking about.
Somebody should make a clip of that and just keep it in mind.
Awesome. So let's see. What do you guys think, Daniel? I think we're getting kind of short on time, so should we kind of wrap this portion up and maybe jump into some gameplay? Any ending questions, ending statements?
I hope everyone likes our games.
Yeah.
They're out here wearing
That'd
all
be
the
nice.
hats. They're out here shedding all the tears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
Over a hot Excel file.
yeah, and to that we I guess collectively we appreciate our fans very much. Obviously without you we wouldn't be able to do what it is we do. We have a lot of games that we work on. We know that not everyone is for everyone, but we appreciate you giving us the time anyway. And we do appreciate your feedback too. We listen to it, we read it, and we're happy to have it, whether it's positive or negative, to be honest with you. Part of what we can do as a company to grow is to listen to what you have to say. And we do. We're not always able to address things, maybe as you'd see fit or in the timeline that you'd see fit, but please know that we do listen. And we are paying attention, and we do strive to bring you the absolute best that we can. All that we ask is that you please approach us respectfully and remember that, as you can see here, we are people that work here, and most of us are just gamers like you who are really excited and happy to play games and work on the things that we love and bring them out to you. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for allowing us to be able to work on these games, and we hope that we can bring you some great things in the coming months and years.
Thank you.
Very well said. Thank you.
I want to say one last thank you to everybody. To our guests today, Alan, Dominic, Eric, and Coco. And I did see a question in chat about how to win Grimoire acrylic print, and we'll get to that right after our break. I need to drink water. I'm sure everybody here needs to hydrate a little bit.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we will be right back.
Thanks, dude!
Hey, welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
I hope everybody hydrated a little bit. Used the restroom, did all that stuff.
I did. Yeah.
Nice. So, before we get started with our next section, let me get in the camera here. We switched sides because we're going to be switching it up a little bit. We're going to be hopping into a little more Trails from Zero stuff. But before we get to that, I want to uphold my promise from earlier of showing you guys what the acrylic print looks like if you haven't checked our Twitter. Boom! Boom! That's what it looks
There it
like.
is.
So this is a 1-of-1 acrylic print for Grim Grimoire once more. And Gina will be handling it in chat, so keep an eye out for that. All right. Now I'm gonna hand the theoretical mic off to Nick here.
Cool. Yeah, thanks, Daniel.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be jumping into some Trails from Zero gameplay. This is pre-recorded footage, so that myself and our special guest can kind of talk about the different aspects of the game. You know, the world, the characters, combat, the systems, all. Without further ado, let's jump right in. All right. Again, my name is Nick, and my special guest with me is.
I'm still Alan Costa.
Thank you, Alan, for joining us. So yeah, we're here in Trails from Zero, and let's just kick right off. This is the terminal in the SSS headquarters. This is where all the different requests in the game kind of show up. You have access to them. You can kind of scroll through, brush up on the details, and choose what you want to do. This is pretty much everything from, like you see here, monster extermination to things like collecting overdue library books. So the SSS has their work cut out for them. No job is too little for them. And this kind of makes sense with what the purpose of the SSS is. They're kind of a department that was created with PR in mind from the Crossbell Police Department. They're meant to kind of save face and earn the trust of the public back. Start of the game here, the Crossbell Police Department is not exactly in the most favorable light with the public. Crossbells. So, Alan, I kind of want to kick that question over to you. What exactly is SSS, and how do they differ from the other departments in the Crossbell?
Yeah, so I guess to briefly speak about Crossbell itself. So these Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure take place in Crossbell City. Crossbell is sandwiched between Erebonia on one side and Calvert on the other. And they're a very small city-state, and throughout their history, they've kind of been subject to the whims of both sides. And that really hamstrings their law enforcement, because oftentimes someone from either one of those two countries will maybe do things that are a little bit less than legal, and they end up getting away with it because of the political pressure the countries are able to apply on Crossbell being so small. And so, as you mentioned earlier, the Crossbell Police Department is seen as very ineffectual by the populace, and they're not really great. And a lot of things that they would hope the police department is able to do is actually handled by the Bracer Guild. And so I think you put it perfectly. The SSS is kind of like the PR division of the Crossbell Police Department. Their role at the beginning is really undefined. It's kind of like, be our face, help out the populace in the community, and do what you can to make people think a little bit better of us. So that's kind of what they are. Obviously, throughout the course of the games, they grow to become something much more. But at the beginning, yeah, they're just kind of four people who are randomly thrown together, charged with improving the overall image of the police force in Crossbell.
Just kind of thrown right into the fire, yeah. So as we can see here, this is one of the requests that we saw in the terminal at the beginning, which is inspection for a train that's heading into, I believe, Erebonia. Kind of one of the smaller quests for the SSS, but you'll kind of see why we decided to dive into this one. I also like this kind of scene in particular because it shows how people don't exactly hold the SSS in high regard, and this is kind of for a couple reasons, as we've talked about. They're associated with the Crossbell Police Department, but it's also just because of the age of the members, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Boyd and Ellie are both 18, Randy's like 21, and then Tio is, I believe, 14. So yeah, I think the public is kind of shocked as well that the Crossbell Police Department has decided to throw together this new division and that its members are all so young. So just kind of a nice little subtle moment here where a character's kind of like, yeah, I didn't expect so young to be going to inspect a train, but okay, I guess. Don't want to do it myself.
Yeah, it's almost kind of a weird reversal on the average JRPG trope, right? Because so many JRPGs are set in, like, you know, medieval pseudo-fantasy places where the young person taking up a big role in a big mantle is kind of lampshaded. It's like, you might get a, you know, oh, you're so young here and there, but not to the degree of Crossbow, where it's more of a, I guess, analogous to a modern setting. And so people really are, like you said, like, you look a little young to be doing all of this, particularly you with the blue hair.
Yeah.
So they do have their work cut out for them, and they have to at the beginning of the game, it's pretty great because throughout pretty much the first half, they just are constantly being reminded and told, like, oh, that was pretty good for you guys, kind of feeling. And so it's really backhanded compliments and really just a lot of low expectations. And so anytime they're even able to do something remotely positive or correct, people are, kind of clap, clap, clap. Oh, good job, kids.
Well, I kind of like playing characters like that, where you start off and you're kind of like, oh, well, I'm insulted, you're not taking me seriously. So I think it makes it easy to kind of relate to the characters at the outset, and then you want people to acknowledge what you're doing as a player just as much as you want them to acknowledge what the characters are doing. I always kind of like those rags to riches or underdogs, kind of ragtag team, the glory type of stories. And then these characters are also just really endearing. Like, I like this little moment too where Lloyd was kind of questioning whether or not Ellie and Tio could handle inspecting some cars on their own, and Ellie's like, may I remind you that I am great in marksmanship. I went through training. I'm perfectly fine. So, it's a good reminder that these characters are still, at this point in the game, kind of getting to know each other, still getting a feel for how their dynamics are going to be, and who each of them are, what their strengths and weaknesses are. And that's kind of part of Lloyd's character, is he's very much like, I wouldn't say unsure, but there's a lot on his shoulders being kind of thrown into the mix as the leader of the team on his very first. Still a little unsure of like, how much work should I give everybody? But yeah, it's little character moments, and I think that's one of the things that makes this game really is the characters and kind of relationship between the 4 core members all around.
Absolutely. It's a good contrast to what came before in Sky, and then what comes later in the Cold Steel games, which are much larger casts, particularly in the case of Cold Steel. But for both Azure and Zero here, you're pretty much with your 4 characters throughout both games, and they're the core of the story. Everything revolves around them and their actions, and they drive everything forward for the most part. Mm-hmm. They kind of, like I mentioned earlier, they really do come from very different backgrounds. Lloyd is from the city of Crossbell. His big brother was in the police force, and so that kind of inspired him, for reasons that you'll find out when you play, to join the police force himself, which is why he ends up assuming a leadership role, because he did go to the police academy. Ellie's the granddaughter of a prominent political official in the city. And so she later we learn about her that she kind of has ambitions to be a diplomat to like help out the city of Crossbell overall. And she figures a good way to do that would be finding out about its people through working in the police force. Randy is a former soldier in the Crossbell Guardian Defense Force, and he, for rather sketchy means, finds himself being transferred over to the SSS, and then you have Tio, who's kind of on loan from what's called the Epstein Foundation, which is from a completely different area. It's outside of Crossbell, and they do a lot of technology and science things, and so she's there with some new technology that she's monitoring and helping monitor. So really 4 people who would have nothing in common with one another. Yep. Randy's not even from Crossbell, right? Neither is Tio. Ellie is from it, but she's from such a different, social class than Lloyd, that they don't really have anything that you'd feel that would connect them. And the heart of a great story is finding people who might not necessarily at first blush work well together or should work well together, and seeing how they're able to form a unit and come together. And one of the really cool things about the team overall is that they all complement each other so well. Mm-hmm. And all of the areas that Lloyd's really good at, in terms of his powers of investigation, he has a really keen, sharp mind. He's a good leader. He might not be always the most diplomatic, or he might not know how to use, his words to get what he wants. Whereas Ellie can step up and do a great job. In terms of technology, the world's rapidly changing. It really changed quite a bit from the games that came before in Sky. And Tio's kind of there at the forefront of that. She understands the technology. She knows how to use it and how to work through things. And then you've kind of got Randy, who, being a former soldier, he has really great, not only, physical martial prowess, but he's also very tactical too. Like, he understands how combat works. He understands all of these things that, you might not think would go into everyday policing, but obviously throughout the course of the game, you find out that everyone's unique abilities and skills really come to bear, and they're able to rise kind of above, themselves individually.
Yeah, and the situation they were kind of thrown into as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this request in particular because you kind of got to see. I think it's fun when you have a chance to chat with all the NPCs in the game, and I like that they kind of gave everyone on the train kind of a unique little quirk or character. Like, for instance, there's a woman that Lloyd talks to who's like, my boyfriend just dumped me, and after he goes through her bag, she's like, you seem very nice. Would you like to run away with me? And he's like, no, okay, thanks, bye. I have a job to do. I just think it's really, I don't know, it's really cool. I like when every character you talk to has at least, some little personality that can give you a clue as to who they are, or it kind of helps give the city a personality as well.
Absolutely. That's a really good point. So something that the Trails games are famous for overall is that everybody matters, essentially. So obviously you've got the core four here, but throughout the course of the game, as events change, you're able to talk to different people in the city, and they have their own little stories that you can follow. And it's really, really cool. It adds such a verisimilitude to the world and to the overarching story. You're not just fighting for, random NPC number 4 with the blue hair. You're fighting for this person who and that, previously they might have been on a business trip, or they might have had some kind of personal issue which was causing them trouble. And that these are the people that inhabit the city and who you really want to live up to their expectation and make things better for. So you have those NPCs and their stories, and you also have kind of the city of Crossbill itself, more so than any other game maybe that I've ever played. Crossbill is almost like a character in these two games. It's such a unique place in terms of its geography, and its political situation, but also it's also kind of at the forefront of a lot of technology too that you'll see, and it's kind of a hub for commerce throughout the continent. So it's just a really unique location for an RPG. I can't really think of anything that I've played that's quite like it.
So we're heading into the next quest, which is investigating an apartment complex that is supposed to be monster infested. But before we do that, we'll move on to our first giveaway. We have some giveaways we're doing here, specifically in this portion of the live stream. So if anyone wants to participate, if you go ahead and type 0 into the chat, that's capitalized as well, capital Z, 0. We'll see. There we go. We'll see if you're lucky enough to win our first giveaway. Meantime, let's see. Oh yeah, okay. So we're at the Lady Imelda request specifically. Apartment complex. And it looks like we're gonna get our first taste of battle here.
You probably noticed, right before we went into combat, you could see the monsters on the screen. If you have not played a Trails game, that's one of the things about it. If you're old like me, random encounters were a thing, and they were incredibly irritating and frustrating. So Trails allows you to actually kind of get the jump. You can see your enemies and then get the jump on them. You might have noticed that Lloyd swung his Tonfa and he was able to hit the enemy from behind, which means you had a successful ambush attack, which we saw here. So
yep, and because you was able to hit them too before they saw you, you got a stun and then an ambush, which is like a max party event when you're in combat.
Exactly.
Again, we just saw it right here. So now it looks like, okay, a standard attack from Lloyd, but I think we're gonna get into a few more of the kind of specialized types of combat. Randy's just gonna go up and smash.
It's just good to note here that if you haven't played these games before, characters have that movement grid, like the blue, kind of like an SRPG, and then that overall circle is their range of their normal attack.
Yeah, then we saw Ellie use the craft there. I believe it was a triple burst. What can you tell us about crafts, Alan?
Sure. So Trails basically has two different types of special attacks. Well, three really, but two different types of special attacks. One of which being crafts. Crafts are skills that are unique to the character themselves, and they range from offensive abilities to defensive abilities and buffs. So you expend what's CP, craft points, and craft points can also be regenerated in combat as well. So you find that you'll rely on crafts quite a bit in combat to be able to, you know, either dispatch enemies quickly or to augment your party's capabilities. So crafts are a really important part of combat overall.
Oh, and just so you guys know, I don't think I announced it. The giveaway for this particular giveaway is Tales from Zero. Ooh.
Oh my god, the disembodied voice of Gina, I forgot she was there.
That was Daniel.
Oh, Daniel? Sorry, Daniel.
This is actually Gina. This is my impression update.
Ah, yes, okay.
It's gotten really good after working
It's
with
pretty
Gina's
spot
very,
on,
very good
I
at
gotta
it.
say.
So as we're seeing right now, too, there's some, I believe there's arts being used by Lloyd Tune 'em Up. Can you explain to us a little bit about those as well?
Sure. So arts are the other side of the equation when it comes to special skills. So whereas crafts are unique to your characters, arts are bestowed upon you by equipping something called Quartz. You equip that in your orbment, and depending on the arrangement that you have, it gives you access to different arts. Arts are, I guess, the easiest analog to say would be magic. In other games, they're kind of like magic. They are usually elemental in nature, or have, at the very least, they have an elemental affinity component to them. And so if you ever need to hit enemies for a specific element, then you're going to want to be using arts. Another thing about them is that, unfortunately, I don't believe we're able to capture footage here, but when you're equipping them, they also augment your character's baseline stats. So for example, if you equip fire quartz, it will allow you to get more of a boost to your physical strength at the expense of your defense and things like that. So when it comes time to build your characters, you have a lot of leeway to be able to choose the quartz that you want to give them access to not only powerful arts, but also kind of change their build a bit too, and make them more specialized in one particular role, whether you want them to be like a healer or someone who buffs other people or things like that. When I played the game, actually, I barely gave Randy any quartz that had anything outside of like fire, for example.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'm going to get reamed in the comments because it's like, you could have done all these things with him. But just for me, I found that he was he lended himself very well to just kind of like a very, you know, straightforward berserker style gameplay, and so I just loaded him up and just had him go hog
There he
wild
is
on
using
people.
fire right there. See, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
Right? I mean, it could be the hair too, right? Like you're kind of getting a hint from the devs there with the red hair.
What I like too, though, is you saw just a bit ago. And that actually touch on this one really quick. The crafts there, the Beams Amber and the Axle Rush from Tio and Lloyd respectively, there's some that have like an area of effect attack where you can hit multiple enemies at once. So it's not just necessarily about whether you're using crafts or arts or regular combat, but it's also about a lot about like enemy positioning on the map too.
Absolutely.
On the combat map there. And then there's also ones like Tio's Analyze, where it's not necessarily, all of them aren't necessarily damage oriented. You know, Tio with the Analyze, be able to figure out some information about the enemies, like what they're weak to, but it also kind of lowers some of their stats as well. So there's a lot kind of different things you can do there, like you were saying, builds if you want to kind of structure a character around. That all kind of feed into one another. Oh, there she is using it again.
But yeah, I guess I should also mention too, probably one of the reasons that you'll want to use it, I mean, beyond being able to find out the enemy strengths and weaknesses, there's also a gameplay aspect where if you analyze all the enemies in the game, something good happens. So just gonna throw that out there. In my personal playthrough, I didn't do it. Ain't nobody got time for that, at least in this house, but you can if you'd like.
Oh, I don't like these mosquito dudes. I don't like those.
Yeah.
They freak me out.
Yeah. They're kind of gross and creepy. But like you said, positioning is really, really important in these games. Some of the area of effect, so far you've just seen kind of seen a area of effect pattern that's, I guess, circular for lack of a better word. Whereas some will actually be like a straight line out of the character. So sometimes, depending how the enemies are lined up, you're able to hit them on like a oblique line from the character who's casting the craft. So positioning is really important. It's often really a bad idea, actually, to bunch up your characters together so that they don't get smacked with an area of effect attack. And on the flip side, though, sometimes if you're too far away, a particular craft or art that you want to hit an ally that you have, they might be out of range. So you have to plan carefully and you have to make sure that you're meeting the challenges of each individual battle.
All right. Before we figure out who this is that we've run into, if anyone else wants to enter for the puzzle, this is your last chance. Type 0 in the chat, capital Z. We're gonna pick a winner here shortly. But yeah, Alan, if you want to go into really quickly, who is this that the SSS has run into?
Yeah, this is Wald. He is the leader of a local street gang called the Serval Vipers. He is your very typical kind of red Oni character, meaning like he's really fired up, he has really bad speech, he's angry, he's combative, he doesn't really start out as a nice person. And so he's kind of burst his way. So this is actually part of the old section of town, which has kind of been left at with Crossbell's rapid advancement in the world and all of their technological upgrades and improvements to the city at large. This part of the city has kind of been left behind, which is, as you can see, why this place is abandoned. And so Walt's here to kind of see what's going on. You'll note that he kind of disparaged the SSS, like, oh, you clowns, you can't do anything. I'm going to go down here and take care of it. And yeah, that you've met him before at this point, but his overall, he's kind of a rough element and a barrier, if you will. People who know. At the beginning of the game to Lloyd and the SSS.
All right, we're gonna do a countdown here for the winner of the Trails from Zero puzzle. We're gonna roll it in 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Yeah.
Wow.
You can do drum roll for me, Daniel. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Super Philo, congratulations! You have won the Trails from Zero puzzle. Woo-woo.
Congrats.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
That was Gina with my Daniel impression again.
Yeah, say hi to Gina, everybody.
Hello, Gina.
But yeah, we will hit you up after to talk about the puzzle. Congratulations. Let's see. While we're doing, looks like Lloyd and Randy are on their own here. So yeah, there's a couple times in the game where you can kind of split off the characters individually from one another. And it looks like they're going to save Wald a lot of trouble. Surprise. Yeah, like that kind of character. Big surprise. Oh yeah, geez. No, thank you.
So, if the little mosquitoes freaked you out, you're not going to like this one. That thing's gross. I guess another thing to note in terms of combat and how strategic it is that you'll note to the left side of the screen, the character and enemy portraits, that tells you the turn order. So actually, depending on different arts and crafts that you can use, you can actually delay or advance your own turn order. And so sometimes if an enemy is charging up for a really big attack, it will behoove you to make sure that they don't get a chance to get that attack off. So you want to kill them before that. And sometimes you'll also select, for example, on Lloyd's portrait now, there's a little bonus. And sometimes these bonuses will affect your party members and give you little boosts to maybe you'll get 10% of your HP back, or you'll get your some EP back or CP back rather. And you might have noticed earlier, but a move that Lloyd did actually moved him in a different way. So those boosts and bonuses are stuck to that position, they're not stuck to the character. So sometimes if an enemy is about to get a really nice bonus, then you'll want to knock them out of the way so that you can get that bonus. Like right now, that team rush, if that would have fallen on one of our characters, we would have been able to get a team rush, which is a really powerful attack that uses everyone together. So paying attention to all this stuff in battle really makes it satisfying when you can arrange things just right, where you're able to maximize your damage output and minimize the damage that you take.
It looks like we're down to the, well, not quite yet, almost just the boss. So real quick, we'll start the next giveaway. So this one is going to be keyword trails. Again, capital T, case sensitive, everybody. Go and type trails in the chat, and this one is for a Trails from Zero game code.
Trails in the chat. Coming later this year.
Trails in the chat. Oh no, we got trials in the chat.
Uh-oh.
All right, so let's see if we got something queued up special for the big boss. Oh my
There it
gosh.
is.
All right, Alan, what are we looking at?
We're looking at an S-craft. So I talked about crafts. S-crafts are basically the ultimates that characters have access to. They're these really big, super flashy moves. Again, just like crafts, oftentimes they are combat focused, but sometimes they can be buffs and healing. There's tons of time when I used Ellie's, for example. She has a healing one. And I've used it to get myself out of a tricky situation on more than one occasion. So they look really cool. They kind of also highlight the character's personality to a degree, like you saw like that line coming out of Lloyd. Also shout out, I don't know if you guys could hear, but the way the voice actor says it, I thought it was really cool.
Awesome.
It's like
I really
really
like it a lot.
shonen kind of, but it just sounds really cool. It always got me pumped.
A reminder, everyone, really quick with giveaways. We must specify 18 years or older in US and Canada, excluding Quebec. Sorry. But yeah, this is the last chance. Go ahead and get it. Trails in the chat if you want that game code. Again, capital T. We'll roll for it here shortly.
Roll for initiative.
Roll to 1.
And Wald rolled the one here. Yeah, as expected,
Wald,
not very happy.
rolls a 1 throughout most of this game, just to let you know. But
Womp womp. Poor Wald.
yeah, it's okay. He comes around, but yeah, dude has it rough for quite a bit.
Poor guy. All right, so we'll wrap up the request here. We'll go ahead and roll for the winner of the game code. You want to do a countdown, Daniel? I mean, Gina.
Oh yeah. I gotta warm up my Daniel voice again. All right, we're gonna roll the giveaway winner. In 3, in 2, in 2 again, in 1.
Oh, it got rolled.
Oh man.
Looks like Sayapi has won the giveaway. Congratulations. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. You get a game code for Trails from Zero.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we're returning the quest into Lady Imelda.
Yeah, she owns. She's really funny. So she owns this like antique shop, but she also has all this like insight into like the underworld kind of Crossbell. And she's a really interesting, funny character. You cross paths with her several times throughout the adventure, and it's like, just how much do you know, lady? What's your role in all of this? She's just like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, okay.
Don't worry about me. I'm just a harmless old lady. Not
Yeah.
buying it. But yeah, again, even beyond obviously just the SSS and some of the more kind of recurring characters they run into, like Wald and others, even some smaller characters. I don't want to say necessarily like Lady Imelda. Everyone, there's really an attention to detail put into this game in regards to the characters. That again is kind of a breath of fresh. A lot of RPGs are known for kind of larger character rosters. This one I really like.
Agreed. I really came to enjoy working with them. Definitely sad when the adventure ended, but it was really cool to see them, grow throughout the course of the adventure.
As we're seeing now, when a request is done, you go back to the terminal at the SSS and file a report for it. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Alan? Some of the rewards you might get, that whole kind of process.
Sure. Throughout the game, as you go through the main quests as well as some of the side quests that you saw, you'll complete the actions of it and you'll be rewarded DP or detective points, depending on how well you do. And sometimes there's actually hidden requirements, but that will change the amount of DP that you get. And as you rank up, as you get more detective points, that kind of is your rank within the police organization itself, they will give you gifts. And so it behooves you to try to strive for maximum BP when you can, because some of the things that you can receive as gifts are really, really good. So anyone who's played any of the Trails games prior will be very familiar with it. It's basically been a series staple. Sometimes much to the headache of a lot of people, because there's one BP where it's like, how did I miss this? Wait, what? So that can get a little bit wild sometimes. But by and large, it's a lot of fun, because not only do you get DP, but sometimes, depending on the choices and the actions that you take, it might open up other story options as well. So definitely approach each mission, even things that look like they might be small or relatively unimportant, with a critical eye, and make sure that you do the best that you can to complete them.
I kind of like that there's different levels of how successfully you can complete a request. It very much kind of, I don't know, it just kind of feels authentic, like if you're actually filing a report back to the police, not just going to tell some kind of rose. And no, you might have been able to do this.
Right.
But again, nice little attention to detail. So for this one, it looks like we're heading out to Armorica Village. While the city of Crossbell in this game is pretty big, and I think there's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of different requests, story beats, that kind of. There's also some areas, obviously, outside of the city that you are more than welcome to explore, requests and that kind of thing. You want to elaborate a little bit on that, Alan? Some kind of places maybe that we might see throughout the game outside of the city of Crossbell itself.
Sure. So Crossbell is obviously the main location and the namesake of the entire region, but there's actually a couple of other cities as well. As you mentioned, they're going to Armorica Village. From here, it's a rural village. It's known for its honey and its fields. It's actually really pretty. When you go there, there are these mountains in the distance and these beautiful fields. A really pastoral feel to it, and it's kind of known as a landmark for the denizens of the city proper, as like a little place to go when you want to chill, when you want to get away from the hustle and bustle of the main city. And then on the other side, there's a city called Mainz. It's kind of nestles in the mountains. They mine Sepith, which is what quartz comes from. And it's, this like rough mining town. There's lots of miners. There's a bunch of gruff, burly dudes doing their thing situated up there. But definitely, and this is also a big contrast to the high tech of the city of Crossbell. So yeah, you aren't limited to just being within the city your whole time. There are a couple other towns to explore. And then there's also, obviously, I don't know if dungeons are the right word, and I think this is kind of a positive. Sometimes I feel like, in the many years of RPGs that I've played, sometimes it feels like there's a dungeon there just to be there. And Trails does a really good job of integrating locations that you do explore and do function as dungeons as part of the story as well. So there's like a couple temples, there's caves, there's a forest, and kind of beachy places. So yeah, there's actually quite a bit of, even though you might think that you're limited in location size, there's quite a bit of variety in the locations that you visit and quite a lot to see beyond just the city itself.
Well, I kind of like how you pointed out, like how some of the areas outside are very kind of rural or rustic, because I think it's a good kind of dichotomy to how much Crossbell, the city, has advanced in the last couple of years. Even from the last time Lloyd was back, he kind of mentions that at the start of the game. I think it offers, it's just kind of a nice little show not tell nod of this city has advanced a lot, especially considering the areas kind of just right outside of its.
Yeah, I have to admit, coming from Sky, I was surprised that the overall world technology got quite a bump. Starting from Crossbell, a lot of, even though Sky did have things like airships, for example, and some of them are really technologically advanced, and lights and things. Crossbow really ramps it up, which is really cool. Again, it's not really a common setting that you see within JRPGs, and it just really lends it to the overall uniqueness of the series and what it offers.
Yeah, very much Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z kind of technology jump there for any of my DBZ fans out there. Go from very much like the Ox King and Feudal Society to you can make houses inside of pods, and there's flying cars everywhere now. So yeah, I also like showing off a little bit of the exploration here, and kind of typical fare. It's not just about encountering monsters out in the field and combating them. But there's also some chests you can find with some items. I think later on we'll see there's also some items you can kind of just find hidden around, little shiny things that you might miss if you're not paying attention. Just kind of a lot of space to get out and test out the different combats against some monsters, some lower level, some higher level. It's kind of a good place to get a feel for the different mechanics, I think.
Definitely. And then you'll know, as we talked about briefly earlier, that depending on how you initiate combat, you're able to get an advantage like we saw here. And here's a team rush, which is awesome. I love how these look. They're so they're so anime in the positive sense of the word.
Yeah, I love the
with
animation.
the characters' portraits coming up and everyone like rushes in together and they're all yelling and yeah, it's pretty hype. But for when you're out on the field map and you're attacking, my pro tip for those about to play the game, I actually used Ellie as my control field character pretty much the entire game because since she uses a gun, she has a ranged attack, and so it gives you a little bit of leeway to miss a few times because some of the enemies can get really fast, actually. So yeah, if you always want to get that jump on your enemies in combat, highly recommend Ellie to be able to take a pot shot from a little bit further away.
Very nice. No, that's it. You heard it here. Pro tip. Pro tip number 1. I'll try to come up with 3 more pro tips before the end of the stream. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. Don't do it, Gina. Disembodied voice of Gina, doing Daniel's impression. Cool. Okay, let's you know what? I'm gonna kick off our next giveaway here.
Ooh.
All right. This is for another Trails from Zero puzzle. Keyword for this one is let's go with Randy. All right, case sensitive again, capital R, but let's go with Randy, Mr. Randy Orlando himself there at the back of the party there. I know he's kind of a popular character, but as far as with the 4 members of the SSS, Randy aside, I know we kind of asked you this earlier, Alan, but of the main SSS there, outside of Randy, who do you think kind of is your favorite, or at least someone maybe you relate to the most?
Ooh, relate to. Let's just say they're all much better people than me. Tio's kind of a fan favorite, I think, for a reason, and I'm kind of no different. She's a little bit snarky, but really sweet and really smart and funny. So I really liked her. Actually, I'm gonna kind of mix it up and say Lloyd. I think Lloyd gets a bad rap, to be honest with you. A lot of people find Lloyd clueless, and I honestly never found that to be the case when I was playing it. It's not because he kind of fulfills the typical, shonen manga protagonist role where a lot of the ladies end up kind of fancying him by the end of the game. There are definitely times when things that he says it elicits a reaction from them that it's like if you had been thinking, you might have realized that what you're saying might be a little bit romantic or a little bit suggestive necessarily. But I think a lot of that doesn't come so much from cluelessness as it does from Lloyd's there to do a job, and Lloyd is very dedicated and very serious about the job that he does. He has very specific reasons for having wanted to join the police force, and he is extremely dedicated in his role to wanting to be a detective and wanting to advance within the police force. And I found that pretty inspirational. Lloyd's a really fantastic leader. He really leads the team together. There's times when things will kind of go south for them, and he's always the one who is able to bring people together and to have them realize and accomplish their goals and help them, get them back on the right track and remind them what they're doing. And I really appreciate that in a character. A lot of times when it comes to protagonists, you either get like the super, it's like, how are you alive? Do you breathe type, characters. You mentioned Dragon Ball Z earlier. I'm not a huge fan, partially for reasons like that. I was never a big Goku fan growing up. But, or you have the alternate where it's like, the Batman Gambit. I know everything about everything, and I'm like, Lelouch from Code Geass, for example. And I just have all these plans. And Lloyd's not like that. Lloyd's a guy who's in a position, and he doesn't know everything, and he knows he doesn't know everything, but he knows that he has a job to do, and it's his job to do it, and it's his job to lead his compatriots. And I really came away appreciating that and liking him quite a bit as a main character.
Nice.
And I don't want to give Ellie short shrift either. She ends up being really awesome too. There are tons of times in the game. I think she also kind of gets a bad rap because she's considered kind of boring maybe, or plain. But there are several times when the only reason the team's able to proceed with something is because of her acuity in terms of being a diplomat, basically, using her words, using her knowledge and her experiences to be able to push things forward. And her insight into these things is invaluable. So honestly, the 4 of them, you could not ask for a better main cast of characters, to be honest with you. I think anytime that you switch in a long-running series like this, anytime you switch your main characters and points of perspective, there's kind of like, well, I missed the old guy. And I would be lying to say I didn't kind of miss the Sky Crew at first when I started these. But very quickly, I learned just how special and unique the SSSs as well, and I really came to appreciate each and every one of them. So I'm sorry to kind of give you a non-answer in terms of like who's your favorite and say I like them all, but genuinely the depiction of each of them and their role and their relation to each other is pretty awesome.
They're all your children. They all hold a special place in your heart.
Yeah, I'm probably old enough to be all their dads at this point, so yeah.
All right, I think we're gonna do the countdown here for the second puzzle. We're gonna roll it here in 3, 2, 1. Drum roll, baby. Sorry, I mean Genia, baby. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not again. Hang on, everybody. Have technical difficulties. Oh, here we go. How would I pronounce it? Noted. Nod. Oh man, I'm so bad at this. Hooked on phonics again. Yeah. Well, congratulations. You have won the second Trails from Zero puzzle. All right, and I think we're gonna jump right into the last giveaway here. Let's go with Alan. You were bringing her up. Let's go with Tio. In case sensitive, capital T, T-I-E-O, Tio. Again, just a reminder, 18 or over in US or Canada, excluding Quebec again.
It was great.
So yeah, this will be for the final Trails from Zero game code. So we'll see who's lucky.
Good luck, everybody.
Can I enter?
Not allowed.
Daniel, stop.
You can enter the competition in my heart.
Oh man.
Trails to friendship over here.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
not. I'm sorry.
The real trails are the friends we made along the way.
So again, that looks like finding items out in the wild. A lot of these can be used in combat. I think there was a example. Oh, look at that view. Yeah, you called it Alan.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yep.
I love it.
I think we saw earlier in a battle that they tried to run away from the encounter, but they weren't able to. So then they actually used an item to help increase the chances of escaping. Can you go into just a little bit about that in regards to just items, how they might help with not just combat, but other kinds of things that you're trying?
Yeah, sure. Pretty much like any RPG, you have a full suite of different items that will allow you to heal, whether it be HP or EP or get revived if you happen to get knocked out, to things that will augment your combat capabilities, to things that will throw a debuff on the enemy or a buff on you, to good old-fashioned ninja-style smoke bombs, so you can get the heck out of a battle that you do not want to be in. And that's basically what we saw. Sometimes you just want to get from point A to point B, and
Yep.
that's the time to do it.
Throw a super repel out there, all my Pokemon fans. Oh, Team Rush again. Yeah, the animation for this is awesome. I love this. Alright, I think we're going to do last chance if anyone wants to enter to get the game code. Again, that's TIO in the chat. T-I-E-O, capital T. We'll do the draw here shortly. Yeah, I've always liked these kind of, I know it takes a little while to get to Armorica Village, but I always like these areas where you kind of go at your own pace, and then the monsters are just far away enough that you can kind of choose when and if you want to encounter them, how you want to encounter them. Because I kind of like in this game that there's a mixture between, it's not, random encounters, but the monsters will still kind of lock onto you if you get a little too close, so there is still some level of, like, hesitancy or you have to be careful, you have to be a little aware when you're exploring. I feel like it's kind of a nice balance for kind of the different combat mechanics that RPGs.
Yeah, one of the players doesn't have it on another pro tip for you guys, but the player here doesn't have it, but there's a certain quartz that you can equip that will allow you to see the enemy position on the minimap. So when you're exploring, like you said, when you want to avoid enemies or maybe get a more advantageous position on them, you can kind of look at your mini map too and figure out where they are and figure out how you'd like to engage. And going back to your point about it is kind of a hike from Crossbow City to Armorica, but you've got nice little events like here that break things up, and you know, just character building, world building, so much of that. And even in moments like this where you think you're trying to go from just point A to point B, it just adds so much to the experience, and you feel like you're with them on these police missions. It's really cool. One thing too, a small little graphical thing that I liked, you'll note that you can see the shadows of the clouds drifting. That also really helped put me in the world as well.
That's a good little atmospheric touch. I didn't notice that before. Thanks for pointing that out. I like that a lot. Pretty. All right, here.
Oh, giveaway time?
Yep, I think we're gonna roll for the winner here.
Let's have Alan do the countdown.
Yeah, Alan, can you do the honors?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Chris Taka.
Yeah, Chris Taka, you have won a Trails from Zero game code. Congratulations!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! All right. Well, it looks like the SSS found a little pit stop. They're taking a break, so I think this is a good place for us to wrap up our presentation for Trails from Zero. Really quick, if you guys can, go ahead and check out the store, NISA online store. We have pre-orders up now for all of the new titles announced during the showcase itself. Grimoire, Monster Menu, Process of Elimination, Raiden, it's been up for a little bit, and Voitorium too, yeah. Go ahead and check that out. And Alan, thank you very much for joining and imparting on us your knowledge and passion of Trails from Zero. And we're all really excited for this game, but you're definitely kind of you know a lot, and I can tell you're very passionate.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
And thank you everybody for watching. Again, Trails from Zero. This is going to release on September 27th, so very soon. Keep an eye out.
Be right back. Whoa. All right, we were back. Hang on.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn off the lights a little.
Oh,
You can see the green screen.
Maximum
Oh no, but it's okay.
spooky.
No, it's fine. So, we are going to be hopping into the Yomawari gameplay demo. So, actually, let me get Gina on screen here because Gina's gonna be joining us for this. You know, gotta do the thing. Oh wait, don't look at me. Last second technical input things. Yeah, yeah. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry.
I ain't worried. What are you talking about?
worried.
Happy New Year.
Happy September 7th.
And there she is. All right, cool.
Hello, Gina.
Woo!
On Gina. Gina's no longer a disembodied voice.
He's here, no longer disembodied.
Flesh.
But yeah, we're gonna be hopping into the Yomawari demo section.
Yep.
They can hear us, right? Can you hear us? My mic muted. Hashtag Gina.
I don't think so.
What?
I mean, it should be okay. Should be okay.
Yeah,
but
hashtag Gina because I need somebody to enter that acrylic giveaway for me.
very, very true. But we are gonna have Nick play it because he hasn't played a Yomawari game before. That's why he has the headphones on. I can't hear. That's why I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything.
I sure can. Yep.
So let us get us, read us.
Okay. Game sound is important. Recommended. Yeah. Okay. It just makes it even scarier. All right. I don't think I can hear the harp.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear him now. Yep. Cool. It's not scary at all.
I'm so ready for you to be scared.
I'm not.
I believe in you.
Here we go. Ooh, okay. I got it. Setup is complete. Okay, so yeah, I'm jumping into this pretty blind. I expect to be sufficiently scared.
Oh.
You're not responsible for what you may see. Oh, cool. Made it dark in here. Nice.
Hey man, Thomas the Tank Engine.
No, I don't want to run into Thomas the Tank Engine. Mental or physical health. Oh, that's a disclaimer. Oh my goodness.
You should have gotten a heart rate monitor, man.
We should have.
That would have been fun. Yeah, darn it. That would have been really fun. I could have guessed how high my heart rate was.
Like donate a smartwatch. Like we're gonna start a smartwatch fund for whoever's playing this game so that we can monitor their heart rate.
That could have been the giveaway. Who guesses the closest to Nick's heart rate?
Yeah, exactly. So Daniel, I'm gonna need you to keep some fingers on his radial pulse at all times.
Got some nice hairstyles.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Kind of like my hair right now.
Oh, look at you!
I can see it.
Oh, whoops. Nope, don't want that. We're gonna go with you know what?
Easy. Oh.
Ah! No. Sorry, it was a nervous tick. I'm nervous.
You're nervous, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be having a lot of nervous
Yeah.
ticks
Okay.
here.
Sure.
It's not Nick. It's Nick.
No, it's Nick.
Yeah, we're gonna make it more
Yeah.
relatable here. Yeah.
It's in
Ooh,
all caps.
Someone's banging at the door already.
Hello?
No, that was actually me hitting my desk. Sorry.
Are your knees all right?
It was my hand. I just really lack spatial awareness.
It's like chronic jazz hand condition.
Yeah.
Oh!
Public restroom.
Chronic
The literal scariest place in the world.
Oh, it's nice and dimly lit too, just for you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice hair, by the way.
Ambiance.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Ambiance. Yeah.
Movement tag here. Ooh, okay.
I'll be
okay.
honest,
It
like
opened.
in scary games, bathroom ghosts are usually the scariest ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my least favorite part of Slenderman. Going into the bathroom.
How do you think it smells?
Just wonderful. The specks on the wall there. Yeah, it smells great.
It's me.
That is me.
Sorry, that's you.
Oh, because you're looking in a mirror? Ha. I was like, how'd they get your picture? What's your picture in the bathroom?
Oh, they ran
here.
just like real life.
Maybe they're walking away because you have toilet paper stuff.
That's
Don't wanna
rough,
tell
buddy.
you.
What's this? Let's move on. No, please come back. Please. Yeah, figures.
One of the things that I particularly love about this game is the very intentional use of sound, like when it is used.
Yeah. That is honestly, I think that scare games, I already have a difficult time with them, but ones in which, yeah, sound is utilized, especially like kind of the spatial sound, like one or the other, it really, really adds to the experience. Just what I wanted.
Totally.
Look, all your
Yeah,
friends,
right?
they're not running away.
Oh, they're not running away. Hello.
Or tiptoeing.
Oh, yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Going in my Jordans. Oh, you got
Oh,
thrown.
cool.
Oh.
Got a-
You know how in Disgaea you can have the squeaky sneakers or whatever it is?
Yes.
Squeaky sandals? Imagine if you could have that in Yomawari. Would that ruin the mood? Would the ghosts find you faster? Like,
Squeaky sneakers in this game will not get you very far.
Yeah,
just saying, like, would that be like pro difficulty mode if you had the squeaky sneakers?
I'm now imagining the like SpongeBob sound effect as I'm walking along.
Yes, exactly.
Kobe! Oh.
Kobe. God. Oh, this is so sad.
We're just gonna try and get you the whole time.
As soon as you made it in the trash can.
Like, I actually made a good shot there. I can't do that in real life.
This is what video games are for, to do things you can't do in real life.
Squeaker sneakers, yay! See, your handy tools, your flashlight, hiding, and the squeaky sneakers.
Oh, they left a piece of paper.
These
Now you
kids
can
are
throw it at them.
mean. This makes me think about, like, high school or, like, middle school, and I'm like, ugh. Everyone's so mean.
Oh,
Go
goodness
to
gracious.
hell.
I should not have put my name in. That was a huge mistake. That was a huge mistake.
Idiot.
Ah, look what you've done.
Like, my feelings would have been hurt already because I already like this character. My feelings are definitely hurt now.
Hey, I don't think that. Excuse me, is that right on this piece of crumpled up paper?
Yeah, right?
So, as Nick is exploring, let me give you guys a quick synopsis of about
Jeez. Buckets. I'm so sorry. Buckets scared me.
buckets.
Okay.
Kobe. No, it's fun. It's just a bucket, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh. No
Dude,
way.
what
you're
is with this
no
school?
way out. No way.
Way in, no way out.
So let me read to you guys a quick about the game. So a young girl named Nick awakens in a dark, unfamiliar forest with no recollection of how she got there. As she searches for a way out, she crosses paths with a who reveals to her that she's been cursed. In order to break the curse, she needs to explore the streets of her town at night to seek out her lost memory. However, malevolent ghosts lurk within the shadows, and the girl must avoid them by running, hiding, and shutting her eyes if she hopes to survive long enough to curse. In nowhere,
Young
there
girl
are
Nick.
notes about bucket ghosts, so I think you're okay. We haven't seen Thomas the Tank Engine yet.
Not yet.
We see some graffiti on these stairs.
Only mine, yeah.
There's a
Oh, poor Nick, she's so cute.
a ghost that looks like, I'm trying to think how to describe. You know, like a Huggy Wuggy, but like
Huggy Wuggy, yeah.
yeah, and it appears like outside the windows, and it's got really long arms, and it's bright red, and always has its big face pressed up against the glass, and it might be my favorite. Are you gonna eat?
Is that a
Well,
bug?
I have
Bug?
to. Yeah, that's a bug.
Oh yeah, because refuse is crossed out. You have to.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, this is so sad.
no!
Oh.
What kind of terrible
Ugh.
life does this child live? Oh my gosh.
Oh, it is twisting.
Yeah.
Dude,
Every
what was in
fiber
that
of my
bug?
being would be twisting too.
Probably nothing
Probably
good.
bug guts.
Wait, is this Are you gonna throw up? Nick,
Yeah.
this is TOS. Oh, that's actually
Oh,
nice.
now the sad music comes in. Yeah. About time.
Happy New Year.
And we just
Oh, Gina, you're there.
Oh,
It is.
there she is.
Found it.
Dude, I'm not gonna
I don't know
lie.
what happened.
I have never wanted to root for a main
Oh,
character
no.
more than I do now.
You are the main character.
Rooting for myself. No one else is. It's so bad for her. She's so cute.
Yeah, dude, you're so cute.
Well, yeah. I was gonna say she
click
she
that.
looks just like you.
Oh, this is so pretty.
It is really
Very pretty.
Like, I love the scenery in the war. Like Alan brought up earlier in the Q&A portion at talk show. All of the scenery in the Yomawari games, I had like a brain lag. But all the scenery in the Yomawari games is very like comfy feeling. But
Yeah,
I think that's
and,
what
like,
makes it a
even
little bit
though it's-
scarier. It's like
Yeah.
a little too comfy.
Yeah.
It's like oddly familiar. Like I feel like when I
Yeah.
look at it, I'm like, I know that place, but I don't know why I know that place.
It's like almost Uncanny Valley-ish,
yeah.
but for
Yeah,
cinema.
that's exactly it. Yep, and this is the part where it turns into Rhapsody.
How can you be lost into the dark? It's daylight out. Nick, come on.
Didn't you just didn't okay, hold on. Are we gonna skip this really serious scene that just implied that she like jumped off that building?
Yeah, this is sad. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, wait. There's three. This is the third game in the Yomawari series, correct?
Hey, Nick, watch out.
No. The Gina's third game in the series, is it?
It is the third game in the series.
Yeah.
Shadows?
I always forget.
Oh
That's-
goodness.
That's this one.
The
This
controller
is Yomawari,
vibrates.
Lost in the Dark, and then there's
Dude, it's an
Midnight
immersive
Shadows, and
experience!
then- So immersive.
Midnight
remember
Shadows,
what
Night
it's
Alone, and Lost in the...
Oh, Night Alone. That's it. I always
remember now.
forget.
I remember. It is very Silent Hill-esque, but a little more chibi art.
Yeah, totally. It like I don't know. It's that blend of like, but it's so cute, but it's actually really horrifying, but it's so cute.
Yeah, I like it. Like,
You sound so enthused.
no, I mean, like, I
Do
think
you? Yeah. Do you really like it?
I think for those who wouldn't know, it's gonna lull them into a false sense of security. I know just enough to
Absolutely.
where I'm not gonna let that fool me. It's not gonna prevent me from getting scared, but no, I think it's a very unique combination. I like it.
Nice little juxtaposition.
Cute. Spook.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
really tried. I really tried.
Webster's Dictionary
Yeah, that one
defines
really got away from you.
Like I said, I need to go back to Hooked on Phonics. Oh my goodness.
that.
A rock.
That.
I don't know. What is it?
Walk up
Your
to
heart's beating.
it. It'll be fine.
gonna eat ya.
You betray how freaking dark the stories are. But you know, like the
It
contrast for
betrays
that,
and portrays.
it makes it a bit more effective.
Yeah, no, totally, I agree.
Maybe I can borrow it.
Maybe.
What are you voice acting, Nick?
I'll do it.
I mean, it's you.
There, I'm practicing right there.
You sound so reluctant.
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
Run. Okay,
Yes,
heartbeat going
so
down.
bard.
Yep. Literally, the heartbeat that you guys are hearing
Wait,
in the game is like in the controller, like the rate and the pulse that's going out. Flashlight borrowed from someone in the forest. On the battery lid, there's a note. It says turn on off with that button. Directional light with.
Don't you forget it.
The heartbeat is in the controller. It's also in his chest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you feel
Gone?
Nick's like bounding pulse?
Okay, it's gone for now.
It went away. The rock.
Run across the. Are you sure you want to run across the creaky old wood bridge?
I feel like the fact that you're not running and
What?
just calmly walking is like, is stressing me out. Uh-oh.
Okay. It's
I
all
wasn't
good.
scared.
I'm gonna turn
Daniel,
around.
you can't
and
even
it's gonna be
hear the
there.
game.
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
The
off
game
the
would
bridge.
never do.
That.
It's a bean
Oh.
There's something on the ground.
or a
Good voice
magatama or
acting.
whatever those things are.
It's like you're there.
Either that or it's like a pea, a
Atama.
bean. It is a
This.
magatama.
Oh, dude, I had it right. Dirty Pebble.
Dirty
found.
Pebble.
Oh,
This is the most important
it's
item in
a
the game.
dirty pebble.
It looks like. Oh,
Oh no.
Good
hello.
Lord. Put it back. Put it back.
We should make a Yomo
Put
War.
the dirty pebble back. Put the dirty pebble back.
Are you back in the bathroom?
Your
hope
eyes are
not.
closed.
I'd rather be in the. Ugh! I'd rather be in the woods than back at that school, to be honest. My eyes.
No.
Oh, now you're lost in the dark.
I can't open my eyes.
I understand.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Listen.
Hey, listen. Don't go that way. What are you doing here? Could it be? Can you not see?
A+ for Daniel's voice acting.
Mm-hmm. Bravo, man.
Okay, thank you. It's okay. Calm down first.
Yeah, I'll try.
Navi, is
Is that you?
No. Can you hear the sound of the bell? I'll keep ringing it, so just follow the sound.
I have to follow the sound? That's amazing.
Come on, this way.
This is so cool.
Nick, describe the sound in your headphones. Is it like on one side versus the other? Like, is it moving if you face different directions? I need to know.
Not yet. Very, very faint. Kind of both ears right now. Okay, a little louder. A little more on the left.
Mhm.
Oh, right here. Right there. It's loud now. Found him.
Looked up at the sky from the school rooftop, didn't you? You cursed.
Oh, good.
You're cursed.
I'll give that school a bad rating on. That's it.
I think that's the best course of action now. You need to write them a strongly worded email.
Yep. Uh-oh. Getting far away. It's getting really far away. Oh, really far away. Oh, okay. I found him again. Okay, right there. Goodness, I feel safe.
Once you get out of here, you have to break the curse quickly. I told you to break it before. You remember, right?
No.
I told you.
Ah,
Don't listen to me.
you never
What?
listen to us.
Okay. Come back. No. You're getting real far away now. Nice save, Blue.
Right? Wait. Don't tell me. Do you not remember?
I most definitely do not remember.
Huh?
Huh?
Not even me?
Who?
Oh, now I feel bad. This is like every time I meet someone new. And they tell
Hey,
me
nice
their
to meet
name.
you. I'm Nick. Hey, I'm Daniel. Sorry, what was your name?
I repeat the name the second I hear it. I've made a habit of doing that so that I remember it. It does not help at all.
So I've actually heard that it helps to repeat their name 3 times within the same, like, immediate conversation.
I'm gonna try that. Yeah.
You don't have to be like, oh, hey, my name's Nick. Oh, your name's Daniel? Daniel. Really nice to meet you, Daniel. You don't have to say it like that. But, like, for your next follow-up question, you'd be like, hey, Daniel, so, I heard you like doing this stuff or whatever.
I'll just... Okay, Daniel. Next question. Ah, my eyes.
Did you ever see the movie House Bunny?
I've
Where
not
she like
seen
has
that.
to repeat everybody's names. She'll meet you. She'll be like, Daniel. And that's how she remembers everybody's names. Yeah, it's great. I'm dating myself with that reference. I know, but
Oh, I met someone new. Oh, are your eyes okay now? Yeah, I can finally see. Artwork is so cute.
again, it feels weirdly cozy. Like I just really like this art style.
Too.
It
Oh,
like
yeah.
lulls me into a false sense of security and calmness because like it's so cute and pretty and ambient and like a storybook. And then I like relax and then I remember that like, oh my gosh, something's gonna like jump out at me and be terrible.
Yeah, that has to be on purpose, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, is it me?
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be Gina. What is it?
I think this is a thing. You mentioned a... There's a solid delivery there.
You already know all about the curse. Just forgot, that's all.
If you forgot, do you know about the like
Question. Once you get out of here and make it home, go look for your memories, okay?
Look for my memories. Dude, if I could literally keep memories, like, in a place, that would be great. Problem is, I'd forget where I put them.
Let's go. Hurry. Time's running out. What do you mean you don't keep a shoebox of memories?
I mean,
Otter
like...
Poet, I
burn them
100%
after
agree
you-
that the sound design in this game is great, and you really fully experience it with headphones on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one not wearing headphones. Hey, do you see that?
Uh-oh. Heartbeat's coming.
Good to know you're alive.
What is that? It's like
what is
slimy and
that?
hairy at the same time.
Ew!
What is that
Two
thing?
things I don't want together.
Spirit.
Oh.
When night falls, all sorts of them wander around town.
You have to go past it?
Yes, sir! Oh. Yeah. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get you.
How?
Oh.
That kind of spirit will attack as soon as it's... But if you don't make eye contact, most spirits won't notice.
Oh,
like,
if I
close your
can't
eyes,
see you, you
walk slowly.
can't see me. This is the kind of logic that like my niece and nephews have. The whole, you know, if I can't see you, you can't see me thing.
Let's go. Remember, don't open your eyes.
They can't see me. I can't see them.
They can't see me if I can't see me.
Wait a minute.
Cool. Oh, neat.
Oh,
Oh, this is intense. And not like in the camping or the
hence and
circus
not
way.
like camping. Yep, yep.
Controller is
You're
going
welcome.
nuts right now.
How's your heart rate?
All right, that's okay.
Now,
The
just
thing
take
is,
a karate
though,
pulse while you're
If
at
you
it.
get a little scared and your hands start getting sweaty, it's very easy for them to slip off of L2 and R2. Trying very hard right now.
Yeah? Yeah? Gotta use the finger strength.
Thanks for joining, Synthbard.
Thanks, Synthbard.
Ooh, don't shine your flashlight back there. What are you doing? You really didn't notice.
But they did now that you just shined your
I'm
flashlight.
sure it'll come in
over them.
handy again.
Oh,
So keep it in mind. I have like the more greener text
Oh yeah, that's right.
because my hair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Wow, let's get going.
So far, so good. So far, so good.
Oh,
Oh yikes, dude! No, 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 no. This? What happened?
damn it! We're running out of time. This is because of the curse. I have it too.
Better now.
My text box.
Oh, it's all good. I got you back. No way, you too?
This is why you need to hurt. As the curse gets worse, body will stop moving. Head will get all messed up.
Honestly, that could have been a catch copy. The curse gets worse.
Oh, that would have been really good.
Very true. And one by one, lose all your precious memories.
Jeez.
I need the shoebox. In the end, what happens is... Never mind. Come on. I can't go with you past here.
Oh, this is always my least favorite. What? Huh?
Oh. You'll be on your own from here on out. There's a small blue archway up ahead. A little ways past it is the exit.
Oh, please.
Also, take this with you. Dangerous to go alone.
Take this. Sword? Sword would be great. That would be terrific.
Let's hope.
Is this a pocket watch?
Time limit for the curse is 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Have until then to break it.
I need to break the
no.
curse all by myself? But I can't. I don't even know how.
See ya.
Well,
Kill that on the building.
Wait, don't leave. Literally, don't leave, please.
please. You're my only hope,
Have
miss.
to remember lost memories and me. I know you'll figure out. Once you remember me, we'll meet again. I'm being griefed for my lines. I'll always be waiting for you to come and find me. How
They
cute.
say as they leave.
See ya. Oh wow!
Later.
It's like I knew.
Wait!
Well, Nick, it looks like you're on your own.
Hey, here's where the real fun begins. Have to go.
People need me. How descriptive. Thank you.
I think. Take a look at the pocket watch. All right.
Is it also cursed? Is there a jump scare if you look at it?
Yeah, like the dirty pebble.
Yeah. Dude, betrayed by a dirty pebble.
Stuck. Note found.
Note I found in the pocket watch.
Nice.
Neat handwriting. Keep your eyes closed when walking beyond the gate. No matter what happens, never turn back. Oh, beyond the blue gate, huh? Or is that beyond this gate? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Oh,
Oh, neat. Oh, okay, right here. Yep. Gateway. Exit is past here? Okay, keep walking with my eyes closed tight.
With the eyes closed tight. All right,
My
y'all.
fingers don't
While
slip.
you're doing some exploring, I'm gonna do some giveaways because we have a couple more giveaways, and
Ooh,
now
heck
seems
yeah.
like a good time. So the first giveaway is going to be for a Disgaea-themed coaster set featuring Laharl and friends. So if you would like to enter in that giveaway, go ahead and type Yoma in the chat, short for Yomawari. That is capital Y-O-M-A. Go ahead and type that, and we'll roll that giveaway here in a couple minutes.
remember.
As always, these giveaways are for to qualify for these giveaways. You must be aged 18 and older, residing in the United States and Canada, excluding Quebec.
Nina?
Remember that.
Elsa.
Yo, it's Tom Nook.
Tom Nook, the true antagonist.
Absolutely. Give me back my
Look at that cute
bells.
scenery.
That was scary. What was that? Yeah, that's a good question. My wife in Animal Crossing is sitting on that final loan going, hey, I got the basement. I don't need to pay it off. So at some point,
You know,
Tom
that's
Nook's
a
gonna come after her.
mood.
Yep.
That's a real big mood, but I'm not here to talk about morals.
The school rooftop.
Yes. Go ahead and drop a Yoma in the chat for your chance to win a Laharl and gang coaster set. We could
My
almost call them
bells.
pretty pals.
That's what Tom Nook sounds. He definitely doesn't sound like.
It's just seething. My bells.
Right.
Yoma, there we go. Yoma. Short for Yomawari.
Breaking the.
Dun, dun, dun.
Back home and think. Maybe I'll remember something.
Okay, I'm gonna give about 15 more seconds on this giveaway. Oh yeah, and just in case anybody is curious, this is the coaster set in discussion. Oh, we just posted it. My bad, but we're gonna post it again
Just a
for you to
cat.
look at because it's cool.
Not a dog.
Kitty.
It's a cat. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Catto.
It's a cat.
Oogie, you came for me. Oh, it's my.
Oh, it's a baby.
Don't make the
Oh,
cat
what up,
scary
Limbo?
monster.
No.
I'll go home with Moogie.
Moogie is best friendo. It's a baby.
Also, hi,
Alright,
Limbo.
y'all. Yoma in the chat, capital Y-O-M-A. Alright? And we're going to roll that giveaway here in... I gotta find my tab again. Oh my gosh. All right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know how to pronounce this, but
Ian
congratulations.
Saluna. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
I was just gonna say Saluna. Congratulations on winning the Disgaea
Ian
coaster
Cyan?
set.
Luna?
Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, congrats
And
on the
then
coaster.
we are gonna roll right into the next giveaway, which, let me find a link to that fabulous item. It's a Prinny Ita bag, by the way.
Ooh.
Ita backpack, which I may or may not have one, and it may or may not be absolutely amazing. So for anybody wondering, here is what the Prinny Ita backpack looks like. And if you want to enter the giveaway for this, go ahead and type Moogie into the chat, just like that, capital M-U-G-I.
Hey, Gina, didn't you have a story about, like, wearing the Prinny Ita backpack in public?
Oh yeah. So I always travel with it because like it's the perfect size for my laptop. So I wear it to the airport, and this little toddler, I mean, he was maybe like 2 or 3. He saw my bag and he went, penguin, and like ran up to me from like a distance, and I was like, yeah, it is a penguin, and he was like, wow, and he got really excited about it, and it absolutely melted my heart. It was the cutest thing ever. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Buy the Prinny Ita backpack and toddlers will like your penguins. I was like, yeah, normal penguin. Totally. It's not a husk for, you know, souls of the dead, but that's okay.
Thanks, dude!
Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, don't put the dirty pebble.
Plus 1 coin. Really 99 away from an extra life.
Woo!
Yes.
You got 1 coin. Oh, I was gonna say you got 99 coins, but really you just have 1.
Save has been...
Oh, okay. I don't have any coins.
Oh, so you need to have a coin to save.
Yeah, I like that.
That's kind of fancy. I like that.
Oh.
All right, y'all. We can give you like 30 more seconds to enter this giveaway for the Prinny Ita bag. In order to qualify for this giveaway, you must, of course, be 18 years or older, reside in the U.S. or Canada, excluding Quebec. Please type Moogie into the chat, capital M-U-G-I, for your chance to win a Prinny Ita backpack.
Eyes and hide.
Okay. Well, I already picked up something on the property I wasn't supposed to pick something up on, so we're off to a great start.
Going strong.
Down the road.
So invest.
Oh. Oh, what's that? Mine! It's mine, get out of here. Oh, I got a coin. Okay.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna roll that giveaway here, and then we're gonna wrap up. So let's roll that giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jeez.
Ooh. Cogamint.
Cogamint. Congrats on winning the giveaway.
Congrats.
Nick, congrats on being scared.
Yeah, thanks.
I know, it was like perfect timing.
I don't know why. Literal countdown. I had a feeling about this place.
A countdown to your
It's only
jump
black and
scare.
white now.
How did I know?
Fuzzy's on the screen.
Uh-oh. Jeez!
Hi. Give it back.
Ah!
That was Tom Nook.
It's time to
Tom
coming
really
for
wants
his
his bells
bells.
That
was-
was. I have to hurry home. Yeah, you think?
Well, we also have to, oh,
Oh, geez, you can't run as much anymore because you're scared now.
well, like Tom shook, you're absolutely right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. All right, we're gonna try and pick this up real quick.
Oh, it's a rock. Oh, you!
Okay, that wasn't worth it.
No, it's always worth it. It's always worth it.
Okay.
All right.
Run.
So I think now that Nick is in the clear, I think that will wrap up our Omawari demo section. How's your heart rate?
We're gonna give Nick a chance to settle his heart
That's
rate
all right.
now.
It's okay.
All right,
It's
we
okay.
live in. We live in.
Yeah. And with that, I think we're gonna take like
Like a 15-ish minute break.
Mhm.
But we will be definitely right back after that 15 minutes. So take this time to get some water, hydration, food, all that stuff, and we will see you guys very, very
Oh, we're muted.
They can't hear anything. That was a good practice run.
Good practice run.
Wow.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dio.
Welcome.
Good to see you again.
Let me go through it again.
Just run it back from the top.
All right, so we're gonna be playing.
I was just making sure you knew what you were gonna say, and then we had to run it back.
So we're playing Raiden 4 Mikado Remix. This is a version of Raiden 4 that has both original and remixed background music from a number of different artists, produced by Game Center Mikado. And then for those who don't know, Game Center Mikado is like a famous arcade in Japan. It's known for its retro classics and is like super well known and revered among the shooting and shoot 'em up community, the shoot 'em up and shooter games. Yeah, it's a really, really cool game. Really cool version of I think they'll go. Really cool version of Raiden 4 specifically. It has a ton of stuff in it, which we will show you.
So I'm gonna say my joke again. Would you say that they're riding the hype of the?
I would. Yes, I would.
Wow.
Then. I'm gonna give it to you.
Thank you. All right. So let's hop in some Raiden.
Very nice.
Thank you.
You don't need full. You need actual sound effects. Full.
Yeah.
All right. So Raiden 4 Mikado Remix has a ton of different game modes. Overkill is the game mode that comes with Raiden 4. It's kind of what it's known for. This one, when you shoot down like a medium to large sized enemy, you can continue attacking it, fill up a gauge for bonus points. Let's see what I've got. Score attack is exactly what it sounds like. You're kind of...
Does the score attack you?
No. Numbers playing on the screen. You basically in this one you're competing for the highest score possible on every single stage. Arcade mode is the classic mode. It's kind of what Raiden is known for. This one has the flash shot scoring system, so quicker you defeat enemies, the more points you get. So what you want to do in this one is you kind of want to stay near the top of the screen, like attack enemies as they're coming down. The problem is it's very risky, so you get shot down way quicker.
Can I guess what the next mode is?
Yes.
So on the screen it says boss rush mode, and I'm guessing you rush the bosses. Like it's like a gauntlet for all the bosses.
Yep.
Wow, I'm so smart. Wow.
So smart.
I definitely don't have notes in front of me. What are you talking about?
And then additional is pretty much the same as arcade. It just has additional stages and different enemy positions and stuff like that. So we're gonna go with... to try some dual play. I'll go with that in a second. Arcade. Alright, from here you can choose play style. So solo, player 1, player 2, that just determines the color of ship that you have, whether red or blue. Dual play and double play are where it's at. Dual play is couch co-op, so we'll be playing that for a little bit. And then double play is really cool. It's where you have 2 ships and one player is controlling both of them. One ship with each of the analog sticks, and then you use the triggers and the bumpers to shoot secondary weapon. So we'll go with dual, stage 1, normal, and then you choose from your different ships. Got riding MK2, and then riding and the ME02, and then ferry, which is ferry.
That's crazy.
Which one you want? I'm gonna go with this.
I'm already. Oh,
Okay, cool. It's set.
I'm already hovering over 2. All right, cool.
And before we jump in the game, I want to go with something else. Back. Like I said earlier, this game has full remix soundtrack, so original tracks and remixed soundtrack. Down to percent. You can kind of switch between here the background set, Mikado remix or original, and then you can even do sound tests for like different stages. That's in the remix, and then you also go original. You know what? No, let's do remix.
Have you listened to much of the soundtrack? Do you have a preferred song?
The level 1-1 song is really good. Yeah, I've been listening to it. It's awesome.
Gotta start out strong, you know?
And what's cool is like the original is kind of that classic like arcade style music, but in the remix there's a lot of like heavy metal guitar work and stuff like that. It's really cool.
I'm excited.
So yeah, with the arcade mode, you got light and original, which are kind of the 2 additional difficulty levels that come with arcade mode.
I like how original says if you're a good player.
Yeah, if you're a good player. And then we're choosing our primary weapons. So you got plasma laser. Kind of locks enemies into place. And then the proton laser just kind of mows them down quicker. So, with the which one you gonna take?
I already took proton laser. I took the proton laser.
Proton laser.
The proton laser is for the cool kids.
Sir. All right.
Yeah.
Nick, I hope you know, I've become somewhat of a pro at shoot 'em up games.
Is that so?
Watch this. Oh!
How you doing? Oh wow! Look at you go.
You guys take it out for practice mode?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, they are shooting bullets at you.
All right, so if you stop shooting, oh god.
See, I told you.
If you stop shooting when those power-ups show up, then they'll drift towards your ship. Those ones charge up your primary weapons. Oh, like this?
Oh,
look at that.
I am.
Look at that.
Oh, I'm dodging it like a pro. How does he do it?
How do he do it?
I'm the blue ship.
I see you're. Oh.
I was looking at the red ship.
I like the proton laser. It looks wild, right? That's the proton laser, right?
Yeah. Yep. This is
That's
the
the proton
laser. Yeah. This is why I like this one. Okay, I'm gonna hold off the shoot button. The power-up drifts towards me. Come on. Oh,
We're
cool.
so good at video. And I have all the power-ups again. Oh, I have no lives.
Right.
I'm so bad.
That's it.
Continue. Yes.
Just continue. It'll be fine. Oh, here you go. And then these are like different secondary power-ups that you pick up. So these ones, I believe, are the.
Mom said it's my turn with the power-ups.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Please.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wow! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! Whoa! I'm not saying I'm winning. But I'm
Oh,
losing.
you're winning.
Oh, currently I'm winning. Oh, yes, sir!
There we go. All right.
What does this R do?
Those are like some of the secondary weapons. Like you got nuclear missiles, homing missiles.
How do I do it? How?
Tell me about your missiles.
Wow. Look, I'm gaming so hard.
I mean, somebody's got to.
Yeah,
It's
Nick.
not me.
Wow. I lost?
Are you serious? Yeah!
Serves you right.
I'm not saying it's because there's like input lag.
Oh, jeez, all right, okay.
I'm not saying it's because there's input lag because of the capture card, but
But you're saying because.
I'm saying that there's no excuse for me playing this poorly. I want to apologize to all of my fans.
Oh, there you go. See, you got the primary weapon power up right
Nick,
there.
What is that?
Oh, dude,
what is
I'm
that
mowing them
thing?
down. Oh,
Is
with the
that also
proton.
a proton
So it's
laser?
tough because like you don't want to let go of the Oh, hang on.
Who done paused?
You don't want to let go of the trigger while you're dealing with whatever is going on the screen right now. But if you do, the power-ups will like drift towards you quicker. You just got the
Okay,
you
so-
got homing missiles right there.
So it's a way to
What's
like
the blue laser?
incentivize not just holding down a button.
Exactly. Yep.
Bro!
So, continue.
I'm being griefed!
I have to do something here. Look at me.
You won last round, dude.
Mom said it's my turn to win. Oh, okay. Those
Yeah.
are score items. So the ones with little wings are in the air, and then there's other ones without the wings that are on the ground. Those basically are just like score amplifiers. So you just got a ton of points added to your score. Each one of them are 3,000. Yep.
I'm back at 0.
Oh, you got it again.
Whoa. Whoa!
I don't
Whoa!
think I've been alive like 90% of this round. Homing missiles. There we go.
Whoa. Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, man, this input lag is definitely not what's making me bad at this game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not blaming it on it, but like I just right into that.
Same.
Blame the input lag.
Oh!
It's exactly Autopode. Engage the
Whoa.
pew pew.
Ow! Oh, that's a
Homing
bomb.
missiles.
Oh, I was gonna press the bomb. I didn't press the bomb.
Engage. Stop.
Oh, I'm like out of live lock. I'm like out. Dude, we ran out of
Did
quarters.
you see that? Gotta go ask Grandma for more quarters.
Hang on, where's my wallet? I got where's the credit card button? Man, did I win though?
That's the most important question of them all.
I mean, if you both lost, did either of you really
The real
win?
winner.
The friends we made along the way.
We didn't make it into
Goodness.
the Hall of Aces.
We didn't make any friends either. Wow.
No.
I hate you.
Daniel, I'm gonna need you to dodge those little
Oh, we did.
candy-colored dashes.
shoot.
Oh, dude, I'm 5th.
You're 5th? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ab.
Oh, where's the timer? Oh,
Is it time? Yeah.
I'm a hashtag. A sharp. A sharp
that data,
looking dude.
All right, top 10. I'll take it, honestly.
No, Dio, that's very good advice. Dodge the little candy-colored dots and dash. Yeah, but the cap.
Capture card.
I was too engrossed by the next to me. No, that's was. Dang.
What do you guys think about doing our first giveaway?
Giveaway.
Yeah,
I'm so done for it.
Giveaway, you say?
Gina, the
I do
giveaway
say.
master.
Ah, yes, it is I, the controller of giveaways. For this first giveaway, I would like you to type pew pew into the chat.
Pew pew.
To you.
There, yeah. There, it's all one word with no caps. Let me demonstrate, shall I? Ooh, just like that. And this giveaway is for another Disgaea coaster set.
Ooh. Man, we're really giving a lot of stuff away on stream, huh?
Dude, and there's more. There's more.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
I was gonna say okay Billie Eilish, but that's not the right.
No, it is definitely.
It's Billie Mays.
Billie Eilish here.
Billie Eilish here.
Wow.
All right. So I think we should hop into like a double play competition. Let's get real here. So
I think we, I think since I won, I think I should go first.
fair enough. All right. I will concede to that.
Oh,
You moving around or no? Let me just hand off the controller.
Okay. I
remember to type pew pew in the chat, y'all.
So again,
Wow.
as a recap, double play is one player controlling 2 ships at the same time. You might think, oh, that sounds like it's easier. It's absolutely not. Each analog stick controls 1 ship, and then the different weapons are mapped now to the bumpers and the triggers. And while, I mean, if you're a pro like Daniel,
Oh yeah, totally. You're gonna see my epic gameplay.
then maybe it makes it a little easier, but it certainly does not for me.
All right, here's my strategy. Win.
It's a good strategy.
Thank you.
Don't get the ships mixed up though.
All right. If I move them in unison, it's like I'm playing one ship.
Which is the whole point of double play.
Oh no, they
need extra
desync.
dexterous.
Oh, you got it mixed up now?
No,
No, you.
they've unsynced. Ow!
Oh my gosh, dude.
How does he do it?
How does he do it?
Oh, wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you giving shooting lessons, singing lessons, rootin', tootin',
What?
bootin', shooting lessons? Oh! Wow.
What can he not do?
Do
I can't do.
to-
I've done one
many
backflip
talents.
once. I've done a backflip once.
Do I have to play double play?
Yes.
But you've still done a backflip.
Yeah. Oh! Who's this blue player?
That's you.
It's me.
You know who the red player is?
Also me.
You.
I really don't know how I'm dodging it. I'm
Just,
somehow doing
just-
better
just-
on. Oh!
Just let go of that trigger button for
Oh.
a second. Oh, there. Okay,
Half a second to that. Half a second to that.
that was a bomb you just used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this takes way more parts of my brain coordinating than
If you can see how wide my
is
like how
physically
wide my
possible
eyes
for
are.
me.
Oh, it's a fairy. Oh, they're on opposite sides of the screen. Oh, regroup. Oh, is this a boss?
Oh yeah, it's boss.
Oh no! Into the thing.
Oh no!
Now the fairy's cool because if you get shot down, then like a lot more items. Like I don't know if you guys noticed, whenever you get shot down, like a lot of the power-ups that you had pop up, so you might be able to collect them again for a second. Oh, too bad.
I got shot at the same.
But if you got the fairy, then more items pop up after you get killed, so it's kind of like a contingency.
That was pretty good though.
What is that? 1,279,000.
I hit the millions, baby. I'm a millionaire
All right.
in points.
Noisu!
I can hit 500,000.
All right. I'm
feel
just
like,
gonna. Oh, look at this top score, baby! Wow.
You celebrate your top score. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that giveaway here, okay?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Boom! Redo it. Ray, you won yourself a Disgaea
All right.
poster
Good job,
set.
Ray Doy.
Congratulations.
My name is Ayo.
Hey yo.
All right.
Hey,
Hey, congratulations on the Disgaea coaster set.
And congratulations to Daniel for winning the double play competition, even though he hasn't even. Gah!
Congratulations, Daniel.
I've
We
entered
were all
big
waiting
mode.
for
What you gonna do? All right.
I'm changing my tune. I got confidence.
Okay.
So.
I'm gonna leave you to. I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay, my turn. All right. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay on the same level. Each do one more round of double play. We'll mix up the music, the level, and the mode. I think for that one we'll switch over to Overkill. Again, right now we're playing Arcade. That's the mode where the quicker you can shoot down enemies, the more points you get. So it encourages playing to the top of the screen. However, that is very risky. There are a lot of pew-pews flying around.
A lot of pew pew.
A lot of pew-pews. Love this like intro animation. It's so cool. A Stormy Front. That's what this track is called, Gina. This is one of my favorites.
Ooh. That's a very moody name. I like it.
Don't get the ships mixed up. Don't do that.
I can't hear the background, but I bet it's a bop.
Oh geez. Oh geez. I got my ships mixed up. Get back down here.
Oh, look what you've done! Look what you've done!
It's okay. Alright, he's not here. He doesn't know that that just happened. So we're just gonna...
No, nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Don't you dare. Not a word of this goes to Daniel. Okay? Not one word.
That was quick. Hey, but I still got third.
You know what? That's pretty good. And you know what? Nobody saw that.
We're not going to save that
saw
play result. Yes, continue without saving the record. 100% going to tell on you. No, don't!
How dare. Don't tell.
Quick ban.
Ban him the ban hammer. He'll not spill our secrets. Our secrets of failure. Well, Nick's secrets of failure. I haven't failed yet. Yet. Really, it's a matter of time. This is why I don't play the shoot 'em up games.
Oh my god. The one pew pew on the screen.
I believe in you. I believe in you. Plus, like... oh my goodness,
You shouldn't believe in me.
I'm not gonna believe in you anymore. I was gonna say, you can't let Daniel do better because then it'll just go straight to his head.
Oh, that's fine. Alright, he's got a... I think,
But I mean, apparently he's earned it at this point.
yeah. Clearly. I think when he gets back, he'll just jump right into double play. Maybe let's keep it rolling with Daniel.
Yeah,
Hey, I beat my last score. That's all that matters. I'm getting better.
That's all that matters. Do you have any, like, what are some fun Raiden facts? Anything cool? Let's see.
Not gonna save that.
Raiden facts. I mean, for anybody wondering, I'll just spout some quick facts, okay? So for anybody wondering, Raiden 4 Mikado Remix is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series XS, and PC. And the text is in English. Wow, how great!
The story.
If you're a two-player,
if you want to call it that.
you can clearly do couch co-op. Oh yeah, let's do the story.
Story.
Yeah, fight crystals.
There's a lot going on. There's an alien race, extraterrestrial race known as the Crystals, and they've been trying to take over the world for every Raiden game. What they do is that they inhabit technology, like ships and stuff. It's why you see a lot of the enemies are ships and they don't look necessarily alien, they look human. It's because they basically possess and inhabit technology and turn it over to their side. You are trying to stop the Crystals from taking over the world. Pretty much it.
Fair enough.
But, no, I like the idea that, you know, a lot of these, I think the simpler the story to get you into the action, the better. But I kind of like the idea that, like, you're fighting against ships that look very much kind of like your own. They're human. Hey, Daniel, I did really good. 3 million.
Oh my god.
If
dude.
If you combine both my
you.
scores, then it would equal a little over half of what you did.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you combine both of mine, it's a little over 500,000. Alright, so I got us on the original background music right now. I'm gonna set you up with overkill mode double play, I think.
Sure.
But real quick, should we do our next giveaway? Get that going.
Yeah, let's do it. What should the keyword for this be?
I don't know what I must have entered the avatar state.
Because I was
Alrighty.
terrible.
Y'all, the keyword for this giveaway is going to be Raiden, capital R-A-I-D-E-N, and we are giving away a Robo plush inspired by the little robot Robbie from the Voidterrarium series. So go ahead and
I love that plushie. So much.
yeah, it's really stinking cute. Okay.
I have one at home. I was taking care of my friend's dogs one time. They started biting it. And I was like,
no. No. But yeah, toss
yeah,
a red
Overkill
in
knows how
the
to play.
chat, okay?
Okay. So yeah, these are some of the sub weapons too that I was talking about. M, that's nuclear missile. Those ones explode as soon as they hit an enemy, and they have like a big radius. Homing missiles, we've seen those a couple times. They just like start flying out of your ship, hitting the enemy. Those ones, sub weapons are really cool because if you collect them, then they shoot along with your main weapons. It's not like a second button you have to. And then radar missiles, they chase enemies that are directly in front of you. Bomb, we've seen that. I think you used that when we were doing dual play. Just huge radius of effect. And then the fairy, like we were talking about, gives players extra power-ups when their ship is shot down. So instead of just a few things popping up, like a bunch of different power-ups, pop-ups, that kind of you can get kitted out again really quick. One up, we all know what that is. And then full power. If you get that power-up, then your main weapon goes up to like its highest level.
full power!
Oh, and then the score items we were talking about, those each give you 3,000 extra points. You got a ton of those last time, I think.
Thank you.
Score rings, those appear when the player defeats enemies quickly. And then score medals. Those are earned from the overkill system again. That being where you shoot down medium to large sized enemies, and then you can continue to shoot them for a little while after they're downed, and you get bonus points.
Nice.
I go with the plasma laser.
I'm gonna go with the plasma laser for both of them. Because
Do you feel that the plasma laser is superior to the is it proton laser?
I think it. I mean, from my expert opinion, I think it really varies
Well,
on
hold your
like
opinion in
your
high
play
regard,
style.
okay?
Because the proton laser, it shoots wherever you're pointing. So if you like to move around a lot, then the proton laser can be beneficial. But if you like to, sit and chill, then the plasma laser is probably better.
Okay, I understand that. That's fair.
Hold on,
Remember, y'all,
wait.
drop a Raiden in the chat for your chance to win a little Robo
Homing
Flash.
missiles, homing missiles.
Left hand, very bad. All right, bring it.
Oh, there's so much going on. As with all
That
our
was Nick
giveaways,
playing.
you must be.
My little brother had the
Yeah, that
controller.
is Nick. Oh gosh.
Nick.
Nope.
I'm supposed to give
Nope.
Daniel a
Nick.
turn.
Nick, why'd you put the controller down and then put your hands up? That just doesn't make sense to me.
Ah.
I mean,
Wow.
based on the last few rounds, people probably believe you. We got first in overkill.
Why
Haven't
would
played that
we
yet,
ever
so.
not believe Daniel?
Ah!
Daniel would never lie.
I'll get you set. Oh, never mind.
So-
It's so
I'm
far
gonna-
away.
I'm gonna expire in embarrassment.
Don't expire, don't do it.
A at. A and.
That sounds like a company. Like, welcome to A&N.
A&N.
Where we have the best scores for Raiden.
Oh, we just unlocked level 1-2.
Ooh. I mean, I
Guys are on
unlocked
roll.
level 1-2.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of rolls, I'm gonna go ahead and roll this other giveaway here in a second. So remember to drop a Raiden in the chat for your chance to win, okay? We'll roll that here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year again.
Jobito.
Jobito 99.
Jobito.
If Joe beat my score,
99.
I mean your score again.
Thanks, dude!
Congrats, Jabito99.
Love you and we appreciate you.
Jobito. Congratulations.
Same one. Actually,
So
no bad.
you're gonna increase the I don't think that's a word. Cohesiveness between your left and right hands. Yeah. Thank you, Dying Phoenix, for wishing me a Happy New Year. Also, D, how have you been? Long time since. I still remember those drawings. Are you still eligible for the next giveaways? Giveaway Master Gina has the answer to that question.
I do.
I hope you do. I mean, we should probably make it fair to other people, for like the people less lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be fair to say if you've won a giveaway, you cannot be eligible for the others. So that's your call if you want to keep this prize or if you would like me to roll for another
winner. Nick is just making the sounds, but I'm actually playing.
No, it's me.
I told you it was Nick playing.
Daniel, that's the coolest see-through
Well,
controller
now let's see.
I've
Did I
ever
get higher
seen.
than your overkill double play? Let's see.
No.
Please.
No, look at the score. Let's go!
Oh man, I thought I was doing real good.
All right, sounds good, Jobito. Jobito, is that how you say it? Jobito?
Jobito.
Please correct us.
Check your DMs on Twitch, please.
Nick, how does it feel to be
And
second place?
congratulations.
I don't know. Dan, how does it feel to be second?
Oh man, good thing my name is Daniel and not Dan. Wow.
Well, I can't do Daniel. It won't let me.
Then that sounds like a you problem.
I was gonna say that sounds like a personal problem.
Wait, how are we doing on time? We have time for one more double play?
I think we have time for one.
Yeah, you got about 5 more minutes, 6 more minutes, depending on the clock you're looking at.
Maybe if you go first, you'll better, you know. Maybe that's the secret to it.
Yeah.
Dying Phoenix, we are going to be playing one more game after this, and then we will be doing one more round of giveaways before we do the grand giveaway, which
Grand
is the
giveaway.
I think that's a good way for it. The
Grimoire.
word for it.
Acrylic
Grand giveaway of Grimoire. Acrylic 1 of 1.
Yes.
Grand Grimoire giveaway.
Grandest of giveaways, sire.
Hosted by Giveaway Master Gina. A lot of G's.
Yes.
So many G's, it's like H.
Grand giveaway of
Where
the
are you going, Ship?
Grimoire
Back here.
acrylic print. So yeah.
Grand giveaway of Grimoire once more.
Oh no!
I'm
Oh,
here.
one.
to- I was gonna
When did we become vampires?
What?
It's okay. I'm a gracious winner. You can try again. You can try again. You can try. No. Get this controller out of my face, sir.
Don't make me try again.
Chat. I think he deserves another shot at it. You know, like I think he deserves at least one more shot. Oh, you made it third!
Congratulations out of 50,000.
Collectively, you have more than I do.
We are not saving this play result. Yes.
Nick, come on.
Oh,
You had a whole can of Red Bull.
I know, right? Okay.
Clearly,
It's not that I don't want to lose. It's
clearly
just that
you
I'm
needed
giving
more
Nick
than
more
a whole
opportunities
can.
to win.
How gracious of you. Such a nice guy.
Thank you. Wow.
What flavor Red Bull was it?
Just the standard. I don't get fancy at them. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of Red Bull guy.
Excuse me? Meat and potatoes Red Bull?
Only.
That is it.
I...
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for the
Oh, no.
follow.
How
Oh, my
dare
goodness.
you?
I'm just making it disappear. Wow!
He's trying to stand his ground.
Insane!
He doesn't wanna
His score
lose.
is going way up!
His
Oh, wait, he's
power
catching up.
level.
Hang on. Oh! Oh, he's beating it. He's beating it. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Get back down here. What are you doing up there?
You know, I think we're out of time for our
Oh.
300,000.
my.
300,000 is
Oh
pretty good.
my.
300,000.
Yeah, see, I knew all along.
I believed in you. That's why I give you another chance. You
You
know?
believed in the me that believed.
Yeah.
That is, yes.
That's how it goes.
Pass the sticks.
That was stunning.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no. You gotta put your name. And again.
Dan.
I think this time I'll just go.
Do you get 3 letters?
Yeah, you just get 3.
Why
There's-
the K and not the C? Are you partial to the letter K?
I do like the letter.
Potassium.
Okay.
Ketchup.
Eat your bananas, friends.
Like a. See,
Carbon, yes.
less of a carbon guy.
Less of a carbon guy, more of a potassium.
More of a potassium man myself.
There you go. Last double play. Can you beat 305,000? So I will tell you, so it's fair. Triggers on the bottom. You have a limited supply of them, but
Get that potassium. Yes, sir.
potatoes Red Bull.
No, maybe it was me making this. You just like entered.
I did my...
You entered the Raiden avatar stage.
Yeah. I figured out how to become the one. Neo style.
He's beginning to believe.
That's what it was.
No.
As soon as I believed in the heart of the
Camera
cards,
pulled away.
I figured it out.
Life is hard, y'all.
Beating power. That's the strategy.
That's that.
Whoa! Whoa!
I just say, is there a banana Red Bull?
Oh.
Oh!
You don't need to keep going.
Level 2.
Whoa.
That's scary. Oh! Scary Larry!
Well, there it is.
Oh.
You just beat
Let's
it!
go!
You just beat it by like a... Oh my gosh!
See, I beat it, and I was like, this is all I need to do. I've done my job.
What does it feel like
To be
just
second place,
fail right
Nick.
before your achievements?
Woo!
You know, hey, still second place, not bad. Oh, okay. That's
is
actually by more than...
That's a
right,
hot
Nick,
50,000.
50,000, yeah.
That's a hot
That's
50,000.
legit, that's legit. Okay. Bravo, sir. Speech!
Okay. I'd like to thank the audience for being here to support me in my my hour of winning. You guys have always been there for me. Let it be known that Nick is second place. He's also 4th and 5th place.
Well, I'm first place in my heart.
But Nick is always
right.
first place in our heart.
That's right. Yeah.
You cheated.
Me? How did I cheat?
Get good.
Good, yeah.
There's no cheating here.
Nerf Daniel, I'm sorry.
Nerf Daniel.
You know, maybe I do need a nerf. Maybe like I just maybe I'm just too good. You know? Hey yo.
Oh, congratulations, sir.
Good game.
GG, GG.
I was gonna do something mean, but yeah.
Yes.
We're past the mean stuff. Past the mean stuff. So that does wrap it up for our Raiden 4 Mikado remix section of the demos. It does release January 31st, 2023, so be on the lookout for that. Let me switch you back over here. Gina, you're gonna just. This is
Okay.
the special edition.
Yep.
But it is special. So this is the special edition of Raiden 4. It's available on the NIS America online store, store.nisamerica.com. So go ahead and pre-order that yourself, and you can one day hopefully beat my score and go double play.
You
Everyone,
can
yeah.
ride.
Make sure to let
Right
Daniel
into
know
the
when you pass the score.
Honestly, like if you add us on Twitter, I'll see it and I'll be like, I'll give. So, let's hop to a very, very short take, so we can get our next take. Were there any, like, last final comments?
No, other than,
Bring Gina back for a hot. Gina, do you have anything you want to say before we go to our break?
No, I don't. Just that I was gonna make a pun, but it really escaped me, so I apologize.
It's okay. We can just ride into the intermission.
there you go.
All right. See everybody.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Daniel cheated, bye.
And we're back.
Well,
I definitely didn't scarf down half of a breakfast burrito. No, sir.
definitely did.
If you hear me burp, then it was Nick. So, we are Gina. We are Gina.
Yes.
Me and Gina are going to be looking at NIS Classics Volume 3. And which game are we starting with, Gina?
Well, we are going to be starting with La Pucelle Ragnarok.
Ooh.
Yes. So for anyone who is unfamiliar with the story, La Pucelle Ragnarok follows Priye and her brother Kulat. They're novice demon hunters within the demon hunting organization La Pucelle, and they've just passed their final exams and are ready to do some real work fighting some demons and zombies. But they quickly find themselves embroiled in a series of plots orchestrated by a rival church with dark intentions.
What's the matter?
So yeah. One fun thing that you guys might notice here is that this game is almost fully voiced. And the voices are really, really pretty. So, yeah, we'll just kind of jump right into this dialogue here and keep going. They are on one of their first investigations, if you will. They are looking into some murders that happened under some mysterious circumstances.
Mysterious circumstance. That can only lead to good things. Just like how Nick mysteriously got second place.
That's right. That's right.
There's no mystery about that. I sucked.
But some new things coming to La Pucelle. There's new game plus. There's an Overlord Prayer scenario, and there's extra characters like Cornet, Ellie Prinny, and Rosalind. It is the first time in the West without any content changes, so that's very good to see. And there's a few quality of life stuff that Gina would like to talk about the quality of life changes.
Absolutely. So a couple things that were added. to this version of the game is that you can skip cutscenes. So an example of that is going to be right now. Look, we can go ahead and skip this cutscene and
But I
jump
wanted
straight
to learn
into
more
battle.
about the.
Too bad.
I'm just
we're
kidding.
skipping it.
We're looking at the quality of life stuff.
Why don't you just shut up?
Yeah, there's also more dialogue in battles, and there is fast travel within different like towns and stuff.
Oh yeah,
So,
I remember
we're gonna jump.
for our last stream, you kind of showed that off a little bit. I was like, wow, that seems like really helpful, especially in kind of like an older RPG, because they really made you
Totally.
take your several legs everywhere. Like
Yes.
run.
No, absolutely. This is, especially in this style RPG, there's like a lot of what's the word? Like you gotta talk to every single character, you gotta explore every single place. So like, yeah, having fast travel, having skippable cutscenes is all super nice. So we're gonna go ahead and start in some battle here, and you'll notice that I have a couple extra characters on here, which is Claudette and Ellie.
Ooh.
Let's see. In true Disgaea fashion, you'll notice that everybody is summoned from your nice little
Your base panel.
thing. Yeah. Panel is the word I was looking for.
Let's see. So we did cover this like briefly on the on our NS America live stream. Yeah, that's where we are right now, silly. On our
Hey.
NAS Classics Volume 3 launch stream. Hooked on phonics, Daniel. Get back on it. But we kind of touched on like the SRPG style of it. But we also talked a little bit about like the isometric tactical combat and like exactly what these like portals on the ground are. These color things.
Yeah, the different colored panels do different things, like in combination with each other. It's actually really in depth.
Yeah. So. See, dark portals usually come in 3 colors: red for fire, blue for ice, green for wind. The standard stuff. And due to their initial positioning, and you can also redirect them, their streams can be made to intersect, in which they merge and they create new colors. So if you have the color, I was about to say circle of I was about to say color of fifths, but I'm thinking about music. That's circle of fifths. If you have your color wheel out. If you mix red and blue, you get purple, which like aids you, gives you like healing and whatnot, if I'm not mistaken. Red and green gives yellow, that's also known as Christmas, but that's lightning. Blue and green gives aqua, and that's more healing and purification. Red, blue, and green creates white, and that's holy element. Honestly, it's like,
Despite its appearance, I've heard
I don't know, like I brought this up last time too. It's a bit more in depth in using like the stages than like the Disgaea games are, because in Disgaea it's like, oh, you have the geo panels and that's kind of it. But here it's like you really get to manipulate it more how you want, that type deal. Really, really cool.
Yeah, and then really Tsukiyono was asking what this game is called. This is Lapicel Ragnarok, and it's part of the NIS Classics Volume 3 collection.
Available now.
Yes, it is. It is available now on Nintendo Switch. It includes this game, Lapicel Ragnarok, and then Rhapsody, a Musical Adventure. Oh no! He done murdered me.
They're also available on Steam. So, they're also available on Steam, but they're separate purchases.
Correct. Alright, let's see. My sound is everything like okay for you? Because my sound is like leggy on my end. It's very strange.
Huh. I think it sounds fine to me.
Okay. Well, hey. Oh, did I just heal him? Because that would suck. I didn't even read.
No,
what I was
no.
doing.
You just cured all of his status effects, which you didn't already have any.
Okay.
You're just
You
being a pal.
I'm so nice to him.
Is that a saber-toothed beaver?
It's
Tiger?
something like that.
He looks really cute, regardless. I want to take one home. I want to be his friend. Very friend-shaped.
Let's do Rain of Fire.
Artigo's good on your end. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, I'm glad it's good for everybody else, because on me it's like It's literally like 30 seconds delayed. It's really bizarre.
30?
Yeah, it's like super delayed.
Let's see. New releases dual
Yeah, like-
audio for Rhapsody? I can get the answer.
I don't know that off the top of my head. I'm gonna see. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can fix this audio really quick. No, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I'll just deal with it for now. But yeah, I know we talked a little bit about like the panels in battle. But another thing that you can do is you can purify different things, and so that's like an ability that your members of the Church of the Holy Maiden have. So you'll see if I like bring Alouette down here, I can come to this panel and I can purify it. If I'm smart, I will change the direction my character is facing, and hopefully it'll hit an enemy, and it'll cause like a chain attack when I purify. And then purifying doesn't actually take all your actions for your turn. So once you purify, you can still like move afterwards, which is kind of cool. So I can purify that. Oh, hello, kitten. I can purify that, and then I can come back over and move over here. Let's do another special attack as we can. And they look kind of cool. And really, we're here for things that look cool.
Did you just back clap? Just backhand?
Absolutely. Yes. That's like Alouette's like go-to move is that she like backhands people, and it's super awesome. I'm a big fan of her backhanding people.
Yeah, honestly, same.
It's such a power mood. Power move, excuse me.
It's also a power mood.
Okay, let's see here.
And this is a re-release, so
Absolutely.
and the whole purpose of the NES Classics series, is to bring back like fan favorite games, and like bring them to like modern consoles. So, people who either want to play it again, they of course have that opportunity to, or if they want to like introduce it to somebody else.
Oh my god, I just attacked my own guy and I didn't mean to, you guys. This is why I don't play games. This is why I don't play games on stream. I just murdered Bones Afternoon.
Wow.
I blame the leg. If Daniel can blame the leg, I can blame the leg. Goodbye, Bones Afternoon. You will be missed.
That's so true.
Cornette's gone rogue.
No, and she just poses for that. Wow.
Yeah, she's gone rogue. Ah, that's so funny.
But
I was trying to attack the bear. Oh no, now I can't use it because I used up my SP. I don't have any. This is wow, y'all. Well, I guess we end the turn.
But yeah, like Watt said, it does make it more it does make it a lot more accessible to people who, of course, want to play like I said, play the game again, or the people who missed out on it the first time, but you know, have been just waiting for a re-release because of like other friends or whoever that made it made them excited for it. There was a peace sign after murdering.
As you do. It's not even an enemy, it was after murdering your own teammate, which is truly sad. So if you'll notice, I'm in a super tight spot because these are gonna respawn enemies, and all of my churchgoers have died. Neither of these two can purify, so that's pretty rough.
Sorry, I'm making the Pogo face because the Super Bear just mauled one of your characters. And
Absolutely.
They just expired
No, the bears are
They
really
make them pass
strong,
due.
and my ability to multitask is really unfortunate. So
I believe in you. It's
I
okay.
done
You got the
screwed
bear
up.
this time with the goddess horn.
The good news is that Cornet is like super overpowered. So usually she can take things down like in one hit.
Insane.
Plus the animation for her goddess horn looks pretty cool. Goodbye, bear.
That's crazy. Throwing the peace
She's
sign
so cute when she wins.
every time.
Oh no, we're gonna have to defeat all these enemies and they're gonna spawn more enemies, which is gonna be really unfortunate. Because I can't purify those tiles, because all of my members of the church have died. Did I just, oops, I just gave up. You guys, I can't multitask. I can't,
okay,
I'm sorry,
it's
I'm
okay.
failing.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe for Gina's coffee fund.
Yeah, right up way too early with not enough, so we're gonna try that one more time.
No, this is our
Not
first time
because-
trying it. Our first time trying it. We just wanted to show off the cutscene skipping again, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like, yeah. I'm just not gonna finish that sentence. It's a diss on myself just now. Okay, we're just gonna purify that, get it out of the way because it's not gonna hit any enemies, and we're gonna work on purifying everything else.
Yeah, and now since it's I mean, still the first time. I was gonna say the second time, but that would be a lie, you know. First time.
Yeah.
We know what to do better, you know, like we are
You know,
educated. Alabut with the backhand.
Yeah.
Oh, pacha!
absolutely. It's really unfortunate because I have like a personal save file and then I have the save file for stream, right? And so I got through this on my personal file and was like, yeah, this will be great. It was like, you know, it shows like a lot of different battle. You get a new character. It'll be super fun. And then there's me being like, but I can't multitask, so I died.
It's okay, it's okay. We believe in you. We all believe in you.
You know, I appreciate your guys' support.
And like Bones Afternoon is back. Bones Afternoon didn't get hit by
Bones
the goddess
Afternoon, I never murdered him, okay?
horn. Never.
Never. He did nothing to deserve that poor Bones Afternoon. So sad. Yeah, we're just gonna go for it with Cornet. We're gonna go big or go home, okay?
Yup. And we're definitely not going home.
Absolutely. But I think I got distracted when I was trying to mention that you can have monsters on your team. Like, so we were talking about how you can purify like the portals to the dark world, which are the little diamonds that are flashing and will auto-generate monsters. So you can purify those, close those portals to the dark world, and then another thing you can do is if you find enemies like this lovely Bloom sister,
Yeah,
you can.
Hana.
Yeah, that's her name is Bloom sister. This one's Bloom spirit, Bloom buddy, and Bloom
Bloomarama.
So
I like that one.
Yeah, or like the bear, you can choose to purify those, and they can join your team eventually, which is kind of cool.
Is that how you got the
So,
bat
yeah,
and bones?
Yes, that is how I got the Bat and Bones Afternoon. But yeah, so I did not name the bat, and I did not name Bones Afternoon. The bat his name is Bit Now. They came with those names. Those were system generated names. But they are very good names. I really like Bones Afternoon.
Bones Afternoon. Is it a Bones Day or a no Bones Day? You know?
It is absolutely a Bones Day. Look at him. I mean, he might be about to get
Bear
slaughtered
dog.
by
Ooh!
this bear. The bear dog. Oh no, Bones Afternoon!
Bones!
Taking one for the team.
A no Bones Day after all.
Poor Bit Now. Really coming in. And look, you can rotate the map. This is something I always forget about, is that you can rotate the map so you can actually see where people are behind
They're hiding
these
behind
little
foliage or anything.
trees.
Being little sneaky
Yeah.
sneaker dogs. Bears.
They do that. So let's see.
All right, Pereira, show us what you got.
Brady's gonna do her coup de grace. Hana.
You do like Bones Afternoon? It sounds silly, but also unique. Absolutely.
It is.
I feel like that's kind of like a staple with with NISA games. It's like it's silly,
Yeah.
but it's unique.
Look yummy at all. Raw or
Absolutely, I agree with that. Let's see if Alouettes.
I wonder if there's like
can-
Bones Wednesday. Like Bones
like a
days of
Bones
the week.
evening,
Bones evening. Bones evening could be good.
Bones morning.
Bones
Is that
morning.
gonna be our new greeting? Bones morning.
Oh no. We went from cheese to bread to
Gouda morning.
fries.
Gluten
That's only
pod.
on Fridays.
Oh yeah, Friday. Friday.
The fry emoji with the hands up. Jazz hands.
forgive me.
The chronic
That's right,
jazz
and
hands.
that's
My
the-
condition is worsening.
I can't see if I can go to the. Oh man. Everybody all in the way. Okay, well, we're gonna wait to move him because I want Ellie to go over here and get this beautiful little chest.
Ooh. Heal shroom. We take those.
And-
Arthritis. No. I don't have arthritis.
Okay.
Why does my wrist hurt?
Okay, and then he
What?
can do a special. What is his special? Sure, he's gonna do it. I don't know what his
talk
special
about-
is, but he's gonna do it. Bones afternoon. I'm just gonna continue
Oh, you
to
meant
go
the
big
bones
to
guy.
home with.
Not me. I see. I understand. We could.
Oh,
I mean,
arthritis. That's a great name.
okay, that's a better. I thought you were saying that I'm arthritis. I was like, first of all, my name's not Arthur. Second of
You're
all, I
like,
don't
what
have
the
arthritis.
heck?
My wrist just needs a little bit of salon pus.
You're like,
Mm,
look,
doesn't
I
care.
just need a little WD-40 in my joints. Whatevs.
You don't have arthritis, you have chronic jazz hands.
I have chronic jazz.
Chronic.
That's all it is.
Yes,
Why is my
chronic
wrist actually-
jazz hands. Absolutely.
Is that the age speaking to me? Is this like arthritis randomly popping into my life? It's like, oh no.
That's what happens. That's what happens after a certain age. There's like one birthday, and then it's like, shh.
Then it's just
You'll
a
see.
roller coaster down. Meat and potato red bones.
Meat and
And
potato
not,
Red
not Red
Bones.
Bull. Because
That's
meat
right.
and potato Red Bull sounds disgusting,
Ugh.
if I'm being
That
quite
sounds-
honest.
Blech. Sounds terrible.
Nick, this is why you got second place, man.
It's all bones afternoon after a certain age.
Very true. Very true, Watt.
That's hilarious.
I wonder if anybody's pronounced La
true.
Pucelle like La Pucelle.
La Pucelle. Like
Yeah,
for
La
Italians.
Pucella or something like that. Like,
Wait. Wait. We're gonna be smart about this. There we go.
Oh,
Using the old noodle. Is it gonna connect? Oh, it is. See, if I was even smarter.
you got the red and the green. So let me definitely not check my notes. Red and green makes yellow, which is lightning.
Nice-oo.
Next
we're
plushie
gonna
will be called
send
Bones
Ellie.
Afternoon. I
Yeah.
respect it.
Oh, a little Bones Afternoon plush. Like it. I support it. Did I? Okay. All right, and we're gonna move Cornet. He's gonna go over here, and we're gonna wait. How are we on time, y'all? What's our time looking like?
We have a few more minutes, and then we can probably swap over to Rahapsody. Yes,
All
I
right,
can say
maybe after this
Rahapsody.
battle.
Yeah, so I think we can finish up this battle. Watch a little cutscene. Can
Rhapsody.
transfer.
Rhapsody.
She hits so hard with the trumpet, dude. Okay,
Dude,
to
she
be fair,
really
trumpets
does.
are
It's a horn,
brass.
thank you.
Sorry, yeah, horn. I'm sorry. Apologies.
Gosh.
Yeah, like horns are made of like brass, and that's metal, dude. That hurts.
That would hurt. I mean, do you want to take the horn or do you want to take Alouette's backhand?
I'd rather take the backhand for.
I don't know, dude. But also, look,
Reasons.
don't you dare! I see that little portal trying to. Oh, what?
There's Bloom Buddy. Did you already get rid of Bloomerama?
I think so. If Bloom Buddy is the only one left, I believe so.
Dio has a backlog of unnamed plushies, and now 3 of them are Bones Afternoon.
Bones Afternoon, I'm telling you. I think that was the last monster. Wow.
Stage clear.
did it.
First try. First try. We out here. We stay
Absolutely.
winning.
It wasn't me accidentally quitting the other one. So what I've learned is that you go to the world map and your characters are healed.
Insane.
Should we go to the mysterious path or the spring of mercy? I'm feeling spring of mercy.
I was gonna say mysterious path, but you're the one. You have the stakes now. You're in control.
True, I am in control. I am. Oh no! Sister Olive.
Backhands are the purest form of purification. Theo, you're so
Absolutely.
You're so right. How could you ever be wrong?
Sister Prier. I'm assuming that this is voiced, but the audio is just weird on my end, so I apologize.
It's all good. Mother. Sister Olive's mother. Huh? The plot.
I told you these murders were suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Father Salad. She's
I'm gonna move us back
contacted
up here.
Father Salad.
Devil, be gone! Dude, imagine a devil being backhanded out of you. Just, Opa! Imagine if that's how, like...
Absolutely.
Imagine if that's how, like, it went to, like...
Dude,
churches.
Alouette's cold, you guys. I can say a prayer for her, but that's all. Risking your life is part of our job.
Maybe if she
She knows
backhands
the risks.
Sister Olive, be okay.
She said she was going to pray for her. Maybe she should have backhanded her.
I mean, I think a
backhanded her
backhand...
into a healthy lifestyle.
I mean, I think a backhand can also be as effective as a prayer. I'm no
Depending,
expert,
yeah.
but, like, I think backhands are pretty effective. Alouette, you know, just let me know. Let me know, girl. If you need a target to practice with, you know where to find me. A backhand heal, yes.
Something like that.
It's called. It's literally called tough love. That's what her thing is.
All right. Shall we skip on over to Rhapsody?
Yeah. Let me switch over to this screen real quick. Oh, it's just me. Gina's now a disembodied voice.
Hey.
Yeah. Let's switch over to. Let us switch over
The
to
old
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody.
So we can.
Sounds good.
So we can sing along to the songs and. Nick
Oh my
can...
gosh, I'm absolutely gonna sing along. Okay, give me a quick second here though, because
Yeah.
get my audio to actually sync on my end because it's super annoying. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
How would that work? A backhand that heals? Would you just like put healing magic in your hand and just like spank them on the face? The good old face spank, you know?
A face spank.
Yeah.
All right, my audio seems to be working now.
Seems to
and
be working.
I am
Okay.
ready to go.
Let's hop back over. All right. So, we
Alrighty.
are now in
We are now in the world of Rhapsody.
Rhapsody.
Yeah, and so a quick synopsis on the story is that this follows the story of Cornette, who is a young girl that has the ability to communicate with puppets, and she has a magical horn that grants her wishes. So, yeah, her horn has lots of mysterious powers, and her dream, Cornette's dream is that she meets her Prince Charming and falls in love with him. So where we are in the game currently is that the prince has been abducted by the mysterious and evil Marjorie, and she has turned him to stone on accident, and she doesn't know how to reverse the spell. So Cornette has just found out a way to reverse the spell, and Marjorie is in the process of figuring it out.
We hate her, right, ladies? I mean,
I kind of love her. I'm not gonna lie.
Never mind. We
So-
love her, right, ladies?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Marjolie's little cat minion is reporting in that he heard what to do. So he's gonna go back and stand in line. Well done, Marjorie says.
I'm gonna bump up your.
Oh, you got to do this. You have to do this like
I'm gonna bump up the volume.
you have the- Oh yeah. You got to read this like the 1920s mobster.
Ah, yeah. Meow, Mistress Marjorie actually complimented me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Find the 5 stones to undo the spell on the prince. And who's going to gather the stones, meow? Do you even need to ask? You have to do the Ojo-sama laugh, otherwise it's not, you know.
Yeah, otherwise it's just not.
The prince
it's not
will
the
be
same.
mine soon. Yeah. All of you, go and find the stones. What did I tell ya? Sigh. And here's my favorite song. Let's bump up that audio because this is a bop, y'all. The cat that's offbeat is my faves.
I am mightier than the god. The devil is my slave. More beautiful than
Dude, she's
the
got pipes. Come on.
goddess. I put her face to shame. Oh, look at me. What do you see? There's no one greater than me. I'm the queen, the best you've seen, so worship me. Your Highness, Marjorie, we worship you as number one. Oh yes, I am evil personified, so get down on your knees.
That's right.
And if you're ever graced by my
I may or may not have the song
lucky
memorized.
stars, aren't I great? I'm amazing myself all the time.
Chronic jazz hands again.
So good. That's
There is
right.
one thing that I still have to get. I won't rest till he's mine, Prince Ferdinand. Don't you know you're old enough to be his mother? Hey, you shut up! My heart is burning, overheating with a raging fire. The prince I do admire, he fills me with desire. Dear Ferdinando, I am here to save you from this curse. Let his love
Chronic jazz
quench my thirst. My precious, wait a little longer, I will end your strife. I'll bring you back to life, I'll be your wicked wife. Dear Ferdinando, I am here to save you from this curse. Let your love quench my thirst. Quench your thirst. If you dare to get in my way, we'll make you pay. You won't live another day. Queenie, just show your beauty. You're the baddest queen under the sun. Keep on shining, we'll keep on whining. She's our queen, she's the baddest to be seen. Marjorie, you're the evil beauty. We bow down to you eternally.
Yeah, jazz hands.
Jazzy.
Oh my gosh, that song's so good, you guys.
Literal chills.
cannot-
Literal chills.
I cannot explain to you how fabulous the music in this game is.
I don't think you need
so
to
anyway,
explain it. They just witnessed it.
It's a bop. It's a bop, okay?
It's a bop. It is literally a bop.
I was like, yeah, okay, this game's probably cute. Like, I know a lot of people who like it. I had never played it before. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then I started playing it, and it opened up with a different song. And I was like, oh, I'm sold. Oh my God. And then there's like a part where like Cornette and the Prince sing together. And I was like,
I'm crying in the club.
Absolutely, y'all. So, this is Rhapsody, a musical adventure.
It's also so cool to see a concept of it's an RPG, but a musical.
A musical. Absolutely. Also, I want you guys to listen to the sound that this dragon makes because it's super great. So he says, "Help me! A dragon's trying to eat me! Help, please!"
It's also great to voice.
All right. So the combat in this game is pretty different, a little bit similar to La Pucelle, but it is not nearly as in-depth as La Pucelle.
I could have sworn they just recorded me sitting in traffic and just used that as the sound.
Amazing. But yeah, this is a port of the original PlayStation 1 version. You may or may not know that there was a version of Rhapsody that came out on the DS, and this is not that. This is the original PS1 version. So we're gonna do some magics. The game is Rhapsody, a musical adventure, and it is part of NIS Classics Volume 3, which is available on the Nintendo Switch. These games are also available individually on Steam.
Yeah, and they're available now. So
Absolutely, these are out now.
right after the stream, you can just go grab it.
You sure can. Let's see. There's singing, lots of singing, and there's difficulty settings, and there's some awesome attacks like the pancake attacks.
Reminds me of Fortnite. Oh yeah, this looks exactly like Fortnite. I think Goku's gonna do the gritty on after he Kamehamehas the win.
Yeah. Is that not what you were expecting to happen?
I mean, that's what's gonna happen next, right? Oh yeah,
Yep.
it is also dual audio. So, this version has both Japanese and English voices. Thank you, Watt, for bringing that up. So if you want to hear the Japanese audio, you can play through with the Japanese audio. If you want to hear the English audio, you can.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to show you guys the pancake attack.
Did Shartae
It's
just
my favesies.
kick that bird in the nads?
Absolutely. She did. The dragon
it sounds the
gets me
same!
every time. It's just some lady. Like they walked up to her, or gentleman, I don't know. They walked up to somebody in the office and they were like, "I'm gonna need your best dragon scream." Oh, thank you very much for saving me. My name is.
I was like, ah.
His
My
name
name
is
is-
something, but we can call him Guanchi for short.
Hey, Nick. Try and say. Oh, never mind. It's a.
Oh,
you're
sorry.
too slow.
Red hot. There, I did it.
Wow.
Yeah. He lives in Red
Wow.
Hot. So we're gonna go visit him now that we have gotten our special pass to cross the suspension bridge into Red Hot. And just like all the other PS1 games, you're gonna need to talk to everybody in every town ever. So,
What did they do to
I
the
left
poor
the
dragon?
town.
The poor
You know,
dragon was attacking
the
us.
dragon or the voice actor. But yeah, so. Oh, look.
And the
his
argument for
grandpa
the
is
existence of a
rich.
benevolent creature having to sit in traffic is a strong argument against. Dio, like I said, you're so right. Like there's, I don't know how you could be wrong. Like that's it. The town of Red Hot is coming together nicely.
I came looking for the prince, but where is he? Maybe I should go look for girls instead. Oh, okay. There's a volcano.
Often,
Legend
legends
says that
say
the
that-
dragons keep the volcano from erupting.
I was going to read that line, but it's A.
Oh, apologies. Here, you can read this guy's line.
Winged people. I've heard that the ancient people had wings that allowed them to fly.
Would you like to read the little girl?
I think Nick wants to be the child.
You know what I saw?
He will.
I saw a
Why does she
lady with
sound
black
like a
wings flying towards the mountain.
1920s
Strange.
gangster?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, same here.
Okay, let's leave the old woman.
The dragons, I killed my husband, see? Yeah.
Everyone's a
child.
gangster. Everyone's a 1920s gangster. All right, here's
The
Guanchi.
prequel and the sequel.
You did a great job. I don't have anything to give you, but please enjoy your stay here.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Guanchi.
Sorry.
Let's go. Oh, he's blocking my way. Guy. Oh, I walked out again. Okay.
I love
Here's
how in
another old
RPGs you
person.
could just walk into anybody's house and they're like, "Oh yeah, what's up?"
Yeah,
They-
dude.
they don't
it's because I
bat an
saved. Yeah, I saved Guanchi, so now I have unlimited access to everybody's homes.
I mean, that's crazy.
I have not found the prince yet.
husband has been working really hard. Maybe I should go into voice acting. Maybe a
Absolutely.
future career path.
If only.
Salsa
Oh,
volcano.
Salsa volcano.
Do they like
And this
salsa
is your
dancing here?
puppet and best friend Kururu. Why is it so hot here? Probably because it's a volcano.
I've been waiting for.
You're Marjolie's.
That's correct.
Why does she sound okay?
Why does she sound like I'm doing expressions and
Yes, you are. Go
voice
ahead.
acting?
Live your dreams. Live your best life.
I'm Crowdia. They called me the beautiful soldier of the road. Gotta keep you on your toes. You may call me what you like, but don't forget the beautiful part. That's a nice middle ground.
Hey, Nick. Yeah.
Who would have thought a little girl like you would attempt to save the prince by herself? Oh, you are so valiant.
Huh? Thanks, I guess. What's she doing here?
Oh, is this my line? No.
Just either you or Nick.
Nick,
I mean,
that's your line. You're
yeah. You're Kururu.
You're Kururu.
All right, so I guess we're gonna walk right into a battle, everybody. Which works because I'm trying to get enough points to do the fancy pancake attack. So you'll notice that whenever I have Cornet and she can't do anything, I play her horn in battle, and that fills up a little gauge there on the top. And eventually that gauge will allow me to redeem rewards, which can be like special attacks, or there's one that like heals the HP and MP of your party members. Ooh. So yeah, when you can't attack as Cornet, you should probably use the horn and just kind of build up that gauge. This of course does have random battles, as you can tell. I mean, the nice thing about the horn too is that it does power up your teammates. So, you know, you're not just like building up gauge, you're powering up your teammates. Only their physical attacks.
Gotcha. This white kid is hitting for like a metric buttload.
He's just really strong.
Gotcha.
And he hasn't gotten it yet, but one of his special attacks is called like Final Blow or Final Strike or something like that. And it's really strong. So like he's just a physically strong character.
Gotcha. I remember voicing him like a Southern California
like
surfer
a surfer dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that's absolutely what he would sound like. I'm convinced, because when he does talk, he says like bro and dude and stuff. So, all right, we're gonna move Cornet over here, and we're gonna play our horn again, and we're gonna wait.
Oh, it's my kid's turn. Acha, bro.
Acha. So,
Best barrels ever, dude.
I'd love to run into one more battle, so that I can show you guys. Wow, it's like they knew.
It's like they heard you.
Right, so I need 4, like you see on that little gauge in the top right. I need it to be 4 to do the pancake
hang on,
attack, which is great.
Let me move this down here.
Oh, our heads in front of the gauge.
Yeah. We were being blockheads. That's not what I meant.
Yuck.
Blocking it with our
You know, it's a little gauge that looks like a musical staff. And whenever you play your horn, you get some more notes, and it adds up on the staff. And yeah. So all of the dungeons are kind of like this. Everything looks exactly the same, and it's very easy to get lost. But now we have pancake attack time! So I'm gonna load up the pancake attack. Well, there's a sugar candy, flan, cake, and pancake, but pancake is the best one. It has a really long range, and it does... I mean, it's really overkill for this, but we're gonna do it anyway, because it's great.
Oh my god.
I love pancakes, y'all.
They cease to exist.
Yeah, right? So I'm gonna pause here really quick because we have 2 codes that we're gonna give away for NIS Classics Volume 3, which, as we stated, includes this game, Rhapsody: A Musical Adventure, and Lapicel Ragnarok. So let's see. Oh no, my computer went to sleep. What should our keyword be, you guys? What do you think?
Pancake.
Yeah.
Pancake. Pancake with a capital P to win this game. Just like that, go ahead and type pancake into the chat for your chance to win a game code here. And as always, to qualify for our giveaways, you need to be 18 or older within the US and Canada, excluding Quebec. To answer your question, Nero, Inodium is the currency of this world. And yeah, you should definitely try and win this game because it's really, really fun. Both titles in this collection are super fun. I think that do break the rules.
Hey.
But you know, breaking the law.
They're guarding it. They got the little rock between them. They're doing such a good job.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Protect the rock. Actually,
In the rock.
What?
Waffle. What?
Here. Waffle.
Stop it.
Waffle. I don't have a waffle attack that I'm aware of. So Shartae has this really great magic called Holy that you'll notice I have been spamming because it has a really wide reach and it's really strong. It's great.
Is there also a follow-up attack called Moly? So it
Not
can be
that I'm
holy and
aware of,
moly.
but maybe we should have pitched that like a few months ago so they could have added it. Come on.
Oh
A
no.
little treasure.
I was behind the times. Speed shoes.
I got really excited because I was like, squeaky shoes! It's not squeaky shoes.
What? You bro, come on. That's kind of meteor shower when
Yeah,
you
this
close
game
your
is
eyes, smell
really-
the flapjacks will screw it. Right to an eternal night. That's
Oh
the
my
way to go out.
god!
That's a good way. That's a good poetic way to go out.
flapjack.
Yeah, just
A deluge of flapjacks whisk you away to an eternal night. Amazing.
That sounds romantic.
I mean, honestly, it sounds like a dream I wouldn't mind having. Like, what a way to go. I feel like Tara's underleveled, so we're just gonna keep her right there. Actually, she's not that underleveled, but still. When you get a new puppet, because there are many puppets that you can acquire through different means, they always start out at level 1, no matter what your other puppets are. So, like, the first few battles with them are a little scurry, because you're like...
To, like, defend the castle type deal. It's like, I gotta defend the child!
Yeah, like, you have to have one puppet just, like, wait in the corner, because you're like, oh my god, my level 1 puppet, while you're fighting, like, level 30-something. So... Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that giveaway. I get distracted, y'all. It's the multitasking. So if you haven't put pancake with a capital P in the chat, do so now for your chance to win game code for NIS Class Volume 3. And we'll go ahead and roll that here in... I'll exit this room.
Death by pancake definitely in top 5 ways to go. Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. Like, I've decided that if I have to be squished to death by something, it's either gonna be a... like precariously hanging piano, you know what I mean? Like a grand piano that is just like precariously hanging from like, I don't know, whatever it is that they do to move those into like 12-story apartment buildings, or I'm gonna be crushed by pancakes.
I was gonna say a big white fluffy dog. That's also one.
That's a good way to go too. Yeah,
Samoyeds.
absolutely. Yeah, oh yes, absolutely. All right, so while I'm running around here, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that giveaway. Da-da-da!
Lelouch
Hero. Ooh, congrats.
Oh shucks, let's go!
Shucks, you done won that giveaway.
You don't want that
Good for
giveaway.
you. Congrats.
Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead and... Oh my god, I made it back to the beginning. Told you it's easy to get lost. I used to have a very systematic way for going about this, and clearly it has not done anything for me. So a lot of this game is running through dungeons or other like, what is this, caves? And yeah, just doing battles and running through and getting lost and then having a beautiful song every now and then. So, I actually want to show you when we're done here. I'll show you my favorite line in this game. Well, not my favorite one, but one of them. And then, yeah. We can actually, I guess if we want to, we can roll into the next giveaway. What do you guys think?
I think that sounds like a really good idea.
Okie dokie, artichokies. Give me just a sec here. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a couple thingies on my end, so pardon me. Okay.
You're all good? Oh!
All right. And for the next giveaway, let's do... The word is going to be cornet, as in C-O-R-N-E-T. Cornet, our main heroine of Rhapsody. Go ahead and drop that into the chat for your chance to win another code for NIS Classics Volume 3. And I'm going to run out of this dungeon and show you a really savage line that I found the other day.
Piano death sounds hard. Squished by a mammoth plushie in face spank would be a solid way to go. Very true. Very true, Dio. Dio, back at it again with the truth bombs.
With the truth bombs, yes, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna leave, and we're gonna head over to another town, which is the town of Blue Cat. When you talk to everybody in these games, you find some real gems of a line. So we're gonna talk to this old lady.
Are we gonna voice this old lady?
Says, who, me?
Is somebody gonna voice the old lady?
I am here.
Oh,
Nick's gonna voice the old lady.
Well, I think my little girl needs help. When I saw her talking to her puppets, I put them in the river so that she wouldn't talk to them anymore. But then she accused me of drowning them and killing her best friends. Oh, why can't I have a normal child like everyone else?
Yeah, the follow-up to that is to now talk to the little girl. Daniel, would you like to voice the little girl?
Sure.
My mommy killed my puppets! I can't believe she murdered them! You know what they say, what comes around goes around, mommy.
I am sorry. I don't know if anybody else thinks that's absolutely hilarious, but that line killed me when I was reading these. Like, savage. Absolutely savage.
As soon as I read the second half of the line, I was like, I have to change my voice.
You're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. There's also this guy. He's the little frogman, and when you talk to him, he sounds like Jar Jar Binks.
Misha from a southern town called Quiero.
Yeah. So, little things that are super cute about this game. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the other giveaway. So if you didn't have a chance, go ahead and type cornet, capital C-O-R-N-E-T, into the chat for your chance to win a code for NIS Classics 3. There's another couple little lines in here that are super fun, but we do not...
Master Gina, I have a question.
We're not far enough to go. What?
I have a question, Giveaway Master Gina. When are we going to be rolling for the Grim War 1-of-1 acrylic print?
Oh my gosh, we're gonna be doing that right after this. I'm really excited, even though I can't win, okay? I'm gonna cry about it. Alright, I'm gonna roll this last giveaway, y'all. Boom. Metsu Zangetsu.
Oh, that's such a fun name to say.
That's awesome.
That is fun. Metsu Zangetsu, you have won the giveaway. Congratulations.
Congrats.
And with that, I believe we can end this and go into our big final giveaway, which is the Grim Grimoire acrylic print.
Hang on, let me do some dango fandango.
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm hanging on.
Enhance.
I'm hanging on.
I gotta bring Gina in here.
Please do. My head is the whole screen. What is going on?
I don't know. Hang on.
It's so much of my face.
Transition. See, look, it's fine. Look, it's fine.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's okay.
Have you guys ever wanted to see so much of me? I should have gone really close to my camera and just made it like super awkward. Like,
I mean,
we're doing the giveaway now.
this is like when somebody's at your your Ring doorbell cam and they're just like, "Hey, you got a package."
Oh, that is 100% something I would do too. 100%.
Get to know the inside of their nostril.
Yeah. They might have some bats in the cave.
Bats in that cave. You never know.
Hashtag Gina Cam, double Gina, yep.
That's right. Hello. Hello, everyone.
All right.
And welcome to my nose.
So I just sent out the tweet that we are going to be starting the giveaway for the Grim War 1-of-1 custom event. So if people filter in a little bit more, but
yeah. So we can kind of like, I don't know.
You know, what is what's the giveaway Master Gina? What's the giveaway word? What do we got?
Oh,
wait, have we rolled for have we pulled for the last giveaway? My brain is like everywhere right now.
yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah, oh
I'm
yeah,
in the
Metsu Zangetsu.
Metsu Zangetsu.
Love that. Love that.
No,
name.
you don't need more Gina Cam chat. Go away. I don't need more.
All right. So are we ready to start the final giveaway for the
Or the Grimoire, beautiful acrylic print, and I cry every day because it's so beautiful, you guys.
right here? Let me do some
my
flip flopping
goodness,
around.
y'all.
Hang on.
Snap. Okay, remember, chat. I need
Yep.
everybody to enter this giveaway for me. Okay. Okay, we're all clear. Great, thank you.
Me and Nick are now disembodied voices. We could be dancing behind this acrylic print and you wouldn't even know it.
Wow. You should dance behind the acrylic print. I
No, I
would be
shouldn't.
disappointed if you're not. Really, it's beautiful, and it's like so much more beautiful in person, and this art's really great because like can I just while we're waiting for people, can I just vent? And by vent I mean gush about how beautiful this artwork is, because
I thought
there's
you
so
were gonna
many
do
little details, like
you
the
were gonna send us
familiars. The familiars in the cookies, and on the cupcakes there's a little slime familiar, and you've got your Grimalkin and your little homunculus guy in the corner.
There's a cat.
And everybody loves heckin' Amaretta. Well, everybody loves Willette too, but like Amaretta and Margarita Surprise, come on. But just the
Anything
details in the
but.
cookies and the pajamas, like come on.
Makes me want to go home and like jump in.
Dude, they look so cozy, like come on.
All right. I think it's time for us to get the giveaway started. Giveaway Master Gina.
Oh yeah. I did not pick a word yet. I'm so sorry. Let's do. Let me find my guy. Hold up. Let me type the word in. We are gonna do the giveaway word is gonna be magic.
Magic.
MAGIC. Like that. It was gonna be Gina, but I really can't push my agenda that much. Sorry. So yeah, drop the word magic in the chat to win this acrylic
that
print
magic
for
in
me. Thank you.
So magical.
Yes. Magic. And there's magic in a young girl's heart. Are we gonna get like in trouble? Anyway,
No, I think actually maybe it was like very accurate to how it actually sounds.
Oh, my bad. Sorry in advance.
Okay, no.
Come on, y'all. Let's see some more magics in chat.
Let me get some background music.
very important. I have high stakes in this.
We were dancing behind.
I knew it. I knew it. Yes. Yes, that is why they're expensive. They are so pretty in real life. They're also very big, the acrylic prints. To answer your question, chat, the acrylic prints are pretty darn good, like in size. They're like, I don't know, how big is this acrylic print? Do we know? I don't remember what the dimensions were.
Yeah, Dying Phoenix, win it for me.
Wow. Wow. Dying Phoenix. Betrayed. Betrayed.
I'm doing.
But yeah, they're really big, and the quality is super,
I'm sure the moderator really fast.
pretty. The acrylic, I feel like on acrylic prints, the color like really pops. It's, I cannot gush enough about this. Do I love Grim Grimoire? Absolutely. I mean, they should be getting down. I can't hear the music, so that's why I'm not jamming, because I can't hear the music. So.
Also, me and Nick, we're wearing matching colors because we didn't plan this, we swear.
Total accident. Brainwave.
What? I'm gonna need you guys to sing these songs for me because I can't hear them.
I have no lyrics, sorry, Gina.
Yeah, kind of goes boo, 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 you know.
Come on, give me a little. If there's anyone that can replicate these songs for me, it would be you two.
My hair's almost long enough. That dang one. They're like 3 weeks. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Get it.
Mom.
I'm just like trying to follow your guys' beat, so it looks like I'm dancing at the music, but I can't actually hear it. So.
Oh, there we go. We got a for Gina.
Yeah.
For Daniel.
No.
All right. Have we waited long enough? Shall we rule the giveaway?
I think we're okay. I think the magic. I think the magic is all in the chat.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to type the word magic into the chat, capital MAGIC. I'm gonna count down from 10, okay? 10, 9, whoa, that didn't work. 9, 8,
yeah, Dying
7,
Phoenix.
6, 5, oh, I'm so bad at this. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna roll that giveaway. Fingers crossed, y'all.
Gina won.
Red Dragon Emperor Ash. Woo!
Red Dragon Emperor Ash. Congratulations.
Congrats. You won the giveaway on Big Jelly. That's awesome. Congratulations. We will reach out to you on the old Twitch, so be sure to check your DMs.
Are you feeling the music yet?
No, I still can't feel the music, but that's okay.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's okay, I'll send you the playlist after.
Thank you.
Send a mixtape, yeah.
Oh yeah. Send you a mixtape. All right. Well.
Yeah, please send me a mixtape.
With that giveaway done, that definitely does wrap it up for us here at NISA America. That was the NISA America Showcase, where we had some very exciting announcements. Recap once more, we had Grimoire once more. Wow, Gina's only a little bit excited about that. So the classic PS2 strategy adventure from Vanillaware. Lila Flame begins her journey at Silver Star Tower and harnesses her latent magical abilities to discover secrets and save her. And Nick's gonna go to the next one.
We also had Monster Menu, the Scavenger's Cookbook. Survival strategy game, explore dungeons, scavenge for resources, and fight monsters in classic SRPG style battles. Use what you found to cook meals around the campfire that you can use to either buff your party or harm monsters.
And I want to do the next one. We'll have Gina do the next one. I took Grim one.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, I'll do the next one, which is Process of Elimination. So Process of Elimination is a mystery adventure game where a student named Wato Hojo finds himself on a mysterious island with 13 other detectives who are trying to stop a prolific serial killer who hides among them.
Nice. And we also have the second installment of the Void Terrarium series. Toriko has saved, but a new deadly disease now threatens her. Take her, join Robbie, and venture into the past to find the remedy. Void Terrarium.
And last but not least, Raiden 4 Mikado Remix.
Nick, second place. Sorry.
No, it's fair. The ultimate version of the classic arcade shoot 'em up. It comes with new music, several modes to choose from, vertical screenplay, dual play, double play, and more. A lot going on in that game. Definitely check it out. January 31st, 2020.
And also remember all of the limited editions for those new games, along with the special editions for Raiden, are on the NISA online store. Remember, store.nisamerica.com. The acrylic print was just won by Red Dragon Emperor Ash. Definitely not Gina. Sadly, not Gina. But
It's okay.
we hope you really enjoyed the stream, and we want from us NIS America. You guys, thank you guys again so much.
Thank you guys.
We will see you guys.
Bye.
See you next time.